Hey guys, welcome to Wrestling Days and welcome to Wrestling Days Live. We are live for what promises to be a very, very fun evening. Of course, we've got Anthony Joshua taking on Pulev. We've got that coming up tonight. Obviously, we're still a little bit away from that. That's obviously our main event on this stream. But then straight after, we are going over to UFC 256. It really is a big, big day today. And this is a big, big fight as well. Make no mistake about it. I think the world has kind of had a little bit of a look at it and has kind of already decided that Anthony Joshua is going to win. Anthony Joshua certainly coming in as the favourite, but this is by no means a foregone conclusion. Pulev is arguably a tougher challenge than what Andy Ruiz Jr. was, and we all know what happened there. And as well as that, there's big, big prizes on the line. We're not just talking about the boxing championships and the titles, but that dream fight against Tyson Fury that's just on the horizon. It is within touching distance. Little bit disappointing that Tyson Fury's not going to be there tonight. He was apparently invited and he was going to be there, but for some reason he put a message out saying don't expect to see him. But I can tell you that Hearn actually came out and said if we can, we'll try and get him in the ring after. As long as Joshua wins, we'll try and see if Tyson Fury wants to get in, and we'll start building the hype. I mean, that's how much of a done deal this is. We are literally at the point where they're talking about building the hype and getting it going. They know what the terms are for that deal. They know what the fight is going to look like. They know where it's going to take place. They know what both teams want. Everything is agreed. Like, both sides are perfectly fine with everything. It's a done deal. The only spanner in the works is going to be tonight. If Pulev gets the win tonight, then everything goes out the window, and there's then our dream match goes out the window, and I'll be gutted because this really could be the biggest boxing match in like the history of boxing. If we get Tyson Fury against Anthony Joshua. So shout out to everyone that's in the chat. James Chadwick, shout out to you, my friend. Yes, you are absolutely right. There is a live crowd. There is a crowd that is in attendance for this. There's 1,000 people. We're at the SSE Arena, which I believe is Wembley Arena. There's 1,000 people that are going to be in attendance. We have already had one of the undercard fights. So that's, I think you can watch some of this. I think for the next half an hour, you can actually watch it on like YouTube and Facebook and whatever. We've got Eddie Hearn now just saying a few words. Hayden Garrett, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Wrestling Days fan, yeah, if you've sent it through, that's fine. Joshua Pulev, yes, we've got that coming up. So we're just looking at Eddie Hearn right now, having a little bit of fun in the ring and whatever. Obviously a big, big night tonight for boxing, a huge night tonight. I can see that people are jumping in and joining us all the time. This is a very weird time for us to be streaming. This is like middle of the night for me. I'm normally getting up around about 9 o'clock these days. So I'm normally not even awake for another 3 hours. So this is kind of middle of the night for me. But there was no way that we were going to miss this. The Anthony Joshua fight won't be on for another, I think it's easy to say about 4 hours or so. We're still quite a distance away from the Anthony Joshua fight. But we've got a pretty decent undercard, including the likes of Huey Fury. Got a few facts and figures on those as and when we get to those fights. And as we said, we have already had one of those fights tonight. But as well as all of that, we've got UFC 256 tonight after this event. UFC 256, which looks to be, it's the last pay-per-view of the year from the UFC, and it looks awesome. It looks so good. Figueiredo, who might just be the fighter of the year, Certainly, I think will be if he wins tonight. He's in his 4th fight of the year. He's the flyweight champ. He's defending the title in the main event tonight. Tony Ferguson in action as well. So much on that UFC card that looks really exciting. Really exciting. So, big night. I mean, this is what we said at the start of the stream. It's a big, big night tonight. A 12-hour stream. Oh, hello. Little bit of lag, people are saying. Oh, I don't know. The light in the bottom says it's all fine. So, I don't know. Hopefully it's just a wobble or something. I don't know. You'll have to let me know if there is any lag at any points because the internet has been a little bit ropey at times. But all I can do is just have a look and in the corner and certainly seems to be okay. They're just showing the fans arriving. And as we said, there will be 1,000 people in attendance tonight, which is very, very exciting. These are very lucky people to be going and watching some live sport, something that very few of us have been able to do this year. But not only that, to go and see the heavyweight boxing champion of the world and be one of only 1,000 people to be in attendance for it. I mean, this fight originally was, I think, wasn't it going to be in Cardiff in 2017? And then it got cancelled because Pulev got injured. And then as a result, it got remade. I think it was meant to be last year or earlier this year at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, the new Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. So it was meant to be there. And then, of course, the pandemic hit. And so now it finds itself at Wembley Arena. Not even Wembley Stadium, Wembley Arena, which is a nice arena in all fairness. But, yeah, 1,000 people, it's next to nothing, is it really? But, you know, it's going to be better than nothing. And there'll be a little bit of an attitude in there, a little bit of atmosphere. They're just showing backstage what's on the walls. They've started doing this a bit more now, like putting up like motivational words on the walls and everything. It's got like AJ and it says "Trust the process." And I mean, some of you watching might not know about AJ's most recent history. Most of you will, but. You know, when it comes to AJ, he does bring in a lot of casual fans. So, obviously, he lost his championships to Andy Ruiz. Big upset, one of the biggest shocks in boxing in recent years. So, yeah, he lost his championships to Andy Ruiz, but managed to win them back in the rematch. And that's really important because he did show a different side. We did see a different side to him in that rematch. He was a lot more calculated. He didn't rush in as much. He's someone that loves looking for knockouts. He loves to entertain. AJ has got 23 wins, and of them 23 wins, 21 are knockouts. I mean, that says it all, doesn't it? Only 2 of his fights have gone the distance, and yeah, you know, out of 23 victories, 21 knockouts. He's someone that likes to be on the front foot, likes to try and find that finish, but not last time. Not against Andy Ruiz Jr. trying to win back his belts. There was too much on the line, and as a result, he was a lot more calculated, and he got a bit of criticism for that, but which you can understand. You know, people want to see big finishes and whatever, but he did what he had to do in order to give us these kind of fights we've got tonight. So, big fight. I think he needs to send a statement tonight. I think that last year was really rough for him where he lost the belts. And then when he won it back, it wasn't it was a brilliant performance, but it wasn't a performance that set the world on fire. I think to really get those juices flowing, to really build the excitement, he probably needs to get a good finish here. And most people are predicting it around round 5, round 6. I'm really looking forward to this fight. I'm looking forward to this fight. We are moving on. Gaming in real time. Shout out to you. I hope you are well. So this is Marku. Right, let me tell you about this fight because this fight is crazy. So Marku taking on Jamie Stewart, right? Jamie Stewart is 2-0. He's got next to no record whatsoever. He is just 2-0. Marku had an original opponent and they pulled out. They then tried to find at short notice a replacement. Apparently, according to Eddie Hearn, they asked 40 people if they would have this opportunity. Like, would you like to box on the undercard of Anthony Joshua versus Pulev? And apparently 40 people turned them down. I don't know why. I mean, what an opportunity this is. More eyes on this than any show any of them will have been on before. Yeah, they all turned it down. But this Jamie Stewart, got in touch, who was 2-0, and he was like, I'll do it. He loves a fight, apparently. So a really, really bizarre little matchup, this one. As a result, this guy, Marku, heavily favourite, heavily expected to get the victory. And he is making his way down. I think he's making his way down to Slade. He is. Here it is. Merry Christmas. And this guy, right, he's from Albania, Marku. And he has got mad support. Crazy support. The Albanian fans always go mental for their fighters, and this guy gets a lot of support. He has sold out stadiums over in Albania. He's got I think he's got like a kickboxing background, but yeah, he's coming in at minus 1,400, minus 1,400 for Marku. Absolutely massive favourite because he's taking on this guy that I don't know if anyone knows about him. I mean, literally, the only thing I could find out about this guy was that he's got no fear. That's it. That's all anyone said. He's clearly got no fear because he's stepping in there, last-minute replacement against a very, very good fighter. Marku is 7-0. And as we said, he's got a bit of a history in fighting. Good support. I don't know if there's any Albanian fans in attendance tonight, but yeah, I've seen some footage. The place is rocking whenever he fights. So, yeah, this was one when I was watching the press conference I was really excited for. Just because it's got a really interesting, like, backstory to it. So, they're just doing the intros right now. Harrison says, what's your prediction for AJ against Pulev? I think this is dangerous. I really do. This is someone that is, I think he's, like, ranked... I can't remember his actual ranking. I'll actually, at some point after this fight, I'll pull up all of the rankings. We'll have a look, see where he sits on all of them. But I think he's like 7th on one, 10th on another. Like, he's a proper top 10 fighter, Pulev is. This isn't like just some random guy they've gone and got before Tyson Fury. Pulev is the mandatory challenger for the IBF belt. So, as a result, like, he is the real deal. And this is a fight that, should have happened 3 years ago. So Pulev has always been... Do you want to know something else as well? Pulev's only loss came to Klitschko. And Klitschko, when he was preparing for Pulev, actually had Anthony Joshua as one of his main sparring partners. So kind of Pulev has been kind of around Anthony Joshua for a long, long time. They were meant to fight a few times in a few different venues. But he obviously has helped Klitschko get ready for Pulev as well. So, yeah, I really like Pulev. I think he's a very, very good fighter. Technically sound. There's loads that we can get into with him. He's got great accuracy. Power. Like, unbelievable power. And he is a problem. He is a problem. AJ is going to have to work a very specific game plan. But I think he will do that. I think that he will win. And I think he will get stoppage. Part of that might be a bit of hope. Might be me crossing my fingers because I really do want Joshua against Fury. I think we all do. I think that is the fight the world wants to see. I don't know that there's a bigger fight you can make at heavyweight boxing. And heavyweight boxing is always kind of seen as the big showpiece, it's the big division, isn't it? Your Alis and your Foremans and your Tysons, and So heavyweight boxing is always going to bring in the casual fans, and I don't think there's a bigger fight than Fury and Joshua. Right, we are underway with this one, and I can tell you that Marku is really driving back Stewart. This should be a great night, says Wrestling Days fan. I agree. It should be a really fun night. I can't begin to tell you how excited I am for UFC. UFC, the card is so deceptive because you look at it and it hasn't... The top of it has got big names. And then as you go down, there's some names in there, but maybe nothing that will stick out to casual fans. But it's such a good card. It really is. There's some great fights on that. There's loads of ranked fighters as well. Ranked fighters all over the place. Really good backstories. Potentially the UFC fighter of the year in the main event in Figueiredo. So lot to look forward to with that. And as we said, I mean, look, we're a good few hours away from Anthony Joshua. I think they're saying it's going to be around about 10 o'clock. So I think we are looking at about 3.5 hours till we get to Anthony Joshua, which is why, we're kind of pacing ourselves a little bit. We're not throwing all the facts out there straight away. We've got plenty of time. We'll see if we can pull up the rankings and we'll jump in and have a word with the chat and whatever. And we're just going to kind of enjoy these undercard fights. Not really focus massively on them, but it's all about Joshua Pulev for me. But I do like this Marku Stewart fight. I'm expecting Marku to get the win relatively quickly. He certainly looked good in this first round. This is round 1 of 8 that we're in for this. We're almost at the end of it, and there's been a few moments where Stewart has been up against the ropes. He's getting backed up a little bit again by Marku, who's very comfortable, very confident, standing his ground in the centre. Beautiful snap on his punches as well. It's a lovely left hook. And that is the end of round 1. Oh, there we go. We got the alarm. There we go. So that's a little treat for early people that are joining us on the stream. You'll not be hearing that again on the stream, so don't worry about that. Daze, can you put on your mirrored sunglasses? Shout out to you, buddy. I feel really big. I don't like feeling this big. This is not a face that's built for being seen on large screens. Let me see, can I... It's a bit strange, isn't it? Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. Right, we've got a few people turning up. I feel really low now. Oh, it's all going wrong. It's a disaster. Now I feel like a child on the naughty step. I'm like down here. Okay, we can fix this. Don't worry. Don't worry. We can do it. We can play. Stay cool, people. Stay cool. Right, we are underway with round 2. Right. Dave in real life, shout out to you. Smoking Kush says every boxing fight is one of the biggest starts versus someone who has no name, so they can build up their stars. They literally throw D-level boxers against the best boxers in the world. Sensible David says boxing and UFC. I am smaller now. Yeah, it's really backfired on me. Not to worry. We can get this fixed. We can get this fixed. Right, so round 2 anyway. Marku doing more of the same. He's got Stewart up against the ropes. Stewart, though, not looking like he's getting blown away or anything. He's standing his ground and doing some decent work here. So fair play to what he's bringing. Considering this guy has never heard of him. He's 2-0, coming in as a real late last minute replacement. You've got to give him credit. He's towering over Marku as well. He's just throwing some jabs downwards there. A couple of shots to the body. Nice straight left. Marku on the front foot. Again, backing Stewart against the ropes and firing off a few combo shots. And Stewart kind of backing away a little bit now, going over to the corner. Again, a couple of jabs coming in. Right-hand jabs by Marku. Stewart covering up. He's kind of giving as good as he's getting, though. He's doing a decent job. Again, snapping through, looking nice. By Stewart, driving back Marku. Oh, teeing off on him there, Marku. I'll tell you, this is a fun little fight. Proper back and forth. They're not standing off each other. Some really good shots coming through. Straight down the middle from Marku. They both seem to be like having their moments where Marku is driving Stewart back, but then Stewart will, you know, come forward. And he does get dropped, though. Stewart goes down to one knee. That looked like a nasty shot to the body. Ref's coming over, having a word, just making sure everything's okay, and he is good to continue. But, yeah, that was a nasty little shot there to the body. Yeah, it's good. Stewart back up, though. The fight continuing. And, right, well, he's got through the round. Right. Boom. Okay. Let me get back to this screen. Let's see if we can fix this. You raise me up. Daze, why do you look like Jan Blachowicz? Because I am a champion, just like him. Me and him are champions. I'm the champion of YouTube. And he is the light heavyweight champion, which is very similar. Very similar. Yeah. Do I look like him or does he look like me? I'll let you decide. So there we go. I've got a little black box now, which I don't know what to do with, but be all right. Do you know what I mean? It's nice to have options, isn't it? Right, we're going into round number 3. Okay, and change this graphic over. That's all I do on these streams. I literally just sit here changing words and graphics. Right. Did Daze's chair move? It did, yeah. It did. And actually, the background's a little bit scrumpled. So I can tidy this. All I'm doing is housekeeping. Oh, no, that's it. You're just watching a guy clean up, basically. Just kind of tidy up a little bit. I do feel like it's doing that as well. It's like that, innit? Hang on, we can fix that as well. Oh, we'll get through this round. Right, here we go then. Stewart back up against the ropes again. So if you are just joining us, Stewart going down to one knee in that last round. Marku has got 5 knockout wins within the first 4 rounds. He's only 7-0. So of his 7 fights, 5 of them have ended within the first 4. And he almost had another one, didn't he, in that last round? Again, he's on the front foot. He's got Stewart back. Stewart throwing a few counters. Just kind of lunging forward a little bit. Some nice hooks coming in, but can't quite get them to land. But I kind of get the feeling that Stewart knows that he's in a bit of trouble here. I think Stewart knows that he can't keep taking this kind of punishment. Because that was a nasty body shot that he took. And Marku again going up top. Switching it up, working the body as well. Really good left hand right to the side of the body. He's managed to get that through quite a few times, Marku. And you can see the damage that it's doing on Stewart. It just doesn't look as comfortable. First couple of rounds, they were like going back and forth, giving each other, do you know what I mean, moments. But now it seems to be all one-way traffic. Stewart trying to throw some counters, but no, Marku looking far and away the more impressive. And again, what he does, Marku, is he goes down the middle, he throws a right uppercut. And when he throws that right uppercut, it seems to get Stewart, obviously, to kind of come in. Just, it's a natural reaction. And when he does that, boom, right round the side onto the left side of the body. And he loves it. He loves working that left side of the body. 20-odd seconds left on this one. No lie, I had a dream that Days was on a stream with some girl playing an electric guitar. He had tattoos and long black hair. Who, the girl? Yeah, they're talking about the left hook to the body as well. It's really working for him. You can tell that he's just so... Stewart is so uncomfortable. I mean, this looks relatively straightforward for Marku. Relatively straightforward, which you thought it was going to be. But fair play. Fair play to Stewart. Taking it on short notice and, you know, doing well. Right, let's change this over. I need to change this. I need to move the camera. It's all going. It's all kicking off. It's all kicking off. Days, what are you watching it on? I'm just starting round 4. Are you? I'm watching it on Sky Sports. I'm watching it on the flipping thing that I've paid for. I've still got him in the corner. Hang on. What have we done now? Have we done something good? I feel like we have, you know. I feel like we've done something good there. This is going very well. Right. Round 4. I'm starting round 4 now. I feel cheated. You had black hair and tattoos. It was strange. I watch you too much. It's probably weird. That does suggest you need to take a break. So, 8 rounds. This is in the welterweight division, by the way. I should have mentioned that. Always worth mentioning what division that it's in. So, Florian Marku against Jamie Stewart. And as we said, Marku looking the better here. It's all been one-way traffic. Did you pay for DAZN, Days? No, I don't know if we have it, to be honest. I don't think we have DAZN. It's on Sky Sports box office here in the UK. But in fairness, you do have to pay for it. So, yeah, I have paid for it. It's £25 in the UK. Which I don't think is too bad. Considering it's the heavyweight boxing champion of the world. Do you know what I mean? I feel like that's fair. Again, lovely. Left hook to the body, working a right shot to the body as well, Marku. I do think that boxing needs to learn a little bit from the UFC. One of the things that I really miss is having, like, the stats. I think UFC does that so well. You know, we can actually sit here and we can see significant strikes, total strikes, where the shots are landing. Like, UFC does a great job with that. And I really feel that boxing is quite far behind. I would love to sit here and have that information. Maybe it's on the internet somewhere. Perhaps there is a company out there that provides that info, but I don't know where it is. I don't even know if it exists, let alone where it is. And it's something I definitely miss. I'd love to sit here now and, like, talk about how Marku has fired 85% of the shots to the head, but he's got a good 15% of the shots to the body and blah, 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 blah. But I can't, so... But what I can tell you is that he has been working hooks to the body and it has been causing a lot of damage. But as you said, you know, fair play to Jamie Stewart, who is still in there, hanging in there. I'm watching Marku Stewart fight on DAZN in New Zealand. I have to pay to watch the entire event. This is a fun little fight. I mean, it's been all right. And certainly if you're watching it for free, then you're going to struggle to complain. The pace of it seems to have just slowed down a touch. Marku now not kind of... I think it's because Stewart's been a little bit more evasive. Although he does charge forward there with a few 1-2s. And it's another round that he's got through. Yeah, fair play. Fair play. The SSE Arena. It's a nice aerial shot, isn't it? Nice aerial shot of the SSE Arena. It's not the most exciting looking venue in the world, but it looks kind of nice around it. Looks like that area's had a little bit of money put into it. Right, round 5 coming up. It's a shame that Mike Tyson had to return to make boxing relevant again, because the heavyweights of this era are the worst in boxing history. I have to disagree. I mean, I think that Klitschko, when Klitschko was champion, I'm not saying he was the worst. He was a great champion, but I think it was hard to find like credible threats for him. And as a result, you know, I think it got a little bit dull, but I don't know. I mean, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder. I kind of think that there's a little bit there. And then obviously you've got all these other fighters on the, you know, the outskirts. People like Pulev, Povetkin, Dillian White, you know, Joe Joyce, Dubois. You know, there's a few. It's maybe not the strongest that it's been, but I don't know whether it's the worst it's ever been. I think Anthony Joshua's awesome. Genuinely think he's a great fighter, and him against Fury, I've got to see it. I've got to see it. All the titles on the line, because I think hasn't Joshua got like 3 of the 4 belts, and Fury's got the other one. So we need to unify them all, and that will be the next one. I mean, it's a done deal. As we said earlier, if you are just joining us, Eddie Hearn wanted to try and get Tyson Fury there. He was, you know, invited. And Tyson Fury said, don't expect to see me. So, disappointing. I got to tell you, Stewart has really got back into this now. It seemed to be one-way traffic, but he's having a really good 5th. Tyson for the win. I remember boxing as I was growing up with Eubanks, Watson, Collins, and Ben all fighting each other. That was a great time. I mean, maybe I feel a little bit different about the heavyweight division because it's so well for UK fighters at the moment. So perhaps I've just got like a love for it right now, because it's great to see, you know, it kind of goes in circles, doesn't it? You know, eventually it'll be someone from the US, or it'll be someone from like Europe, or, you know, someone will come through, but it's the UK's time right now. And it's awesome for us. I mean, it's not lost on me how special it is that the heavyweight championship boxing titles are in London tonight being defended. And we've been fortunate enough for that to be the case a few times recently. You know, Joshua's had them for a little while, and, you know, now Fury's got one as well. I think they've got them all. I think between the two of them, they've got all the heavyweight belts, which is why them two facing each other is so big. So big. I wonder if it would be the biggest... I wonder if it would be the biggest sporting event in the history of British sport when them two face each other. I know you've got the World Cup, the 66 World Cup. That's the only other thing that I think could get in the way, is the 66 World Cup final when we won the Football World Cup. Other than that, Joshua against Fury, all British final for the heavyweight, would just be so big. It would have to be up there as one of the biggest sporting events in the history of UK sport. And one of the, you know, biggest things going on in the world as well. I mean, yeah, exciting. Match of the James says, Days, I'm so hyped for the Kevin Owens match with Roman at TLC. That's good. Yeah, should be a lot of fun. I really like that feud. I think that for me, that was absolutely fantastic from last night. Isn't it crazy that it wasn't that long ago we were sitting here watching SmackDown together? But, yeah. They're just saying they think that we're going to see the old Anthony Joshua tonight. They think we'll go back to that original Anthony Joshua. We were talking about this earlier. Joshua obviously had to change his game plan when he faced Ruiz, and very much had to do what he needed to do to get his belts back. He was saying to Eddie Hearn, was that boring? Was that dull? But Eddie Hearn was like, you did what you had to do. Don't worry about it. But tonight, tricky tonight, isn't it? Tricky. Because he's a very dangerous fighter, but equally, you want to send a statement. After what was a bad 2019, the win is the most important. But I think sending a statement. He's got Stewart against the ropes, and he was, again, starting to unload there, Marku. They just showed the commentator's scorecard. And they've got it 49-45 for Marku after 6 rounds. We're in the 6th at the moment. Are AEW and Impact going to do a pay-per-view together? Nothing's been announced yet. I haven't even heard any rumours about them doing a pay-per-view together, but we were talking about this the other day. The amount of hype that's been generated, you would think they will have seen it. And you would think that there's got to be something in the pipeline. So, nothing at the moment, but nice left-hand jab there by Marku. This one could be going the distance here, and absolutely did not expect that at the start of this fight. I thought Marku was going to get an easy win. Yeah. Nice. Again, shots to the body by Marku, who's really starting to unload. Daze, do you think AEW will have Sting for a championship match? No. I can't see him having a championship match. I don't know that's the right way to use him. I don't know if he's going to have a match at all, to be honest. Daze, do you subscribe to New Japan World? No. I don't think so, anyway. I did. It's one of those where I subscribe and then I forget that I'm subscribed. And so they end up getting money out of me and I don't use the service. So I do need to get subscribed because I am interested in watching Wrestle Kingdom. Wrestling Days fan, no worries. Days, check out Ifa Ashagba. Hang on. I was just reading that and it just jumped off screen. We need a WWE version of the Battle of Britain featuring Ridge Holland versus Drew McIntyre. Daisy's box office a bit laggy. No, I haven't had any trouble with it. Everything's been fine. So no, I can't say I've had any issues. Tell me, what are your thoughts on Pulev versus Joshua? I think Pulev will get the match, but I don't know. That's my thoughts. I've gone with Joshua. I think that he is the better boxer. I think we'll kind of cover it in a bit more detail after this fight. But I think the interesting thing is, how is he mentally? Physically, I think is the better fighter. Mentally, is he broken? I don't know. Would KO both Fury and AJ? He reminds me of a young Tyson. Okay. Ajagba. It's not a name that rings a bell, to be honest. Is he new? Have a look. Nigerian fighter. He's had 14 fights. And he is 14-0. Okay. Heavyweight. He's fought a lot of Americans in America by the looks of it. So yeah, not someone that's on my radar, but cool. I'll have to check out some videotape. Shout out to you, dude. Right, hang on. Boom. Okay, so round number 7. Stewart Did get dropped with a big body shot. Was it like round 2, round 3? It was earlier in the fight, but yeah, he's really come back. He seems to have recovered from that and is standing his ground, holding his own. He's losing the fight. This is very much going to go to Marku, but yeah, I'm really impressed with Stewart, considering he was like 2-0. Nice strikes coming in. What t-shirt is Dave's wearing? It's a Warrior shirt. Ultimate Warrior. Nice 1-2. Again charging in. Looking for a big uppercut through the guard. Again, couple of doubling up on his shots here, Marku. Couple of left-hand jabs in quick succession. Nice hook to the body. Looking for a overhand. This Stewart looks like he could be Conor McGregor's lost brother. Like maybe Conor McGregor's cousin or something like this. And that's the end of that round. So we are going to an 8th round. Right. Right, last round for this one. I'm surprised there's no fights that have been cancelled yet. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really seen a great deal of information today about, like, fights and stuff like that. I was doing all my research last night. And then today I've been, like, setting up streams. Setting up different bits and bobs. Purchasing the fight, stuff like that. So I haven't actually seen much in the way of news. But, yeah, I'm also surprised there's no cancelled fights. Right, we are into the final round on this one. Fight has been alright. They've not been standing off each other. It's not been boring or anything like that, so. Nice left-hand jab coming in there by Stewart. Uppercut coming in as well. Some nice hooks to the side of the head. Coming back with a few left hands of his own there, Marku. He's got Stewart back in the corner. Some real venom coming out of them shots, but good head movement by Stewart. Moves out the way, follows up with a hook to the body. And again, it's Stewart now that finds himself kind of in control. On the back foot a little bit, though, as Marku comes forward. Both guys in the centre of the ring. And we've got just over 2 minutes left in this one. And yeah, he's done well, Stewart. Again, backing up. Oh, some beautiful uppercuts. Stewart takes a little bit of punishment and then, you know, I think realises he's got to move, got to do something, and tends to fire out just like a jab just to try and break up the rhythm. Commentators are saying that it's been a very gritty performance by Stewart. Good straight left by Marku. Stewart on the outside. Again, Marku having to cover up a little bit here as the pendulum swings once more. But this time it's Stewart that's getting Marku's respect. But again, you know, getting a little bit caught in the corner now, Stewart. It's real back and forth. This is a really fun round. Really going at each other. We've got less than a minute to go on this one. And don't forget, we're getting ever closer towards Joshua versus Pulev. They've said that's going to be around about 10 o'clock. So just over 3 hours. But we've got a fair few fights to go through. I think we've got about 4 fights. Nice. Again by Stewart. 1-2. Coming in with a few left-hand jabs. Nice hook to the body. Days, the main event of boxing and UFC won't overlap. No. UFC starts UK-wise at half midnight. Oh, Marku unload into the body. Mouthpiece came out by Stewart there. He was taking so much punishment. And there we go. It's gone all 8 rounds. Fair play. Fair play. So we'll have to go to the judges. I mean, it's going to be Marku. Marku definitely getting the victory there, but fair play to Stewart. Good little fight, that. Really enjoyable final round, actually, and real show of respect between those two boxers. But, yeah, no, there won't be any crossover because Joshua against Pulev is going to be about 10:30 UK time, which I think is about 5:30 Eastern. Boxing matches, I mean, what, hour? Even if it goes an hour and it finishes at 6:30 Eastern, which is 11:30 UK time. Even if it, like, does that, goes all 12 rounds, and it's not done till about 11:30-ish. UFC doesn't start until an hour after that. So there will be, we'll end the one stream. There'll be a bit of a gap, as we said, whilst they just get everything changed over. And then, yeah, we'll be up and running with UFC. Okay, here we go. Let's get the decision. See what they've got to say. Yeah, Marku should win. It's a draw? It's a draw? $76-76. A draw? I can't get my head around it. Marku was furious. He was absolutely livid. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I feel like he was robbed there. I don't see that as a draw. That's gutting. That's good. They must have, like, UFC refs. Some Joshua super fans. Oh. That guy reckons Pulev. Yeah. Yeah, Fury. Fury Joshua at Wembley Stadium. Oh. Oh. I'd want to go to that, though. That's the only thing. And I can't really live stream there. Yeah, that was fun, man. That was fun seeing some of them people making their way to Wembley. Oh, they're going to talk. Who are they talking to? Yes, they're going to talk to Marku. Are you joking? What? He's furious. Marku says, I don't know what I should say. Stewart's trying to justify it. Stewart's like, he definitely pressured me and he gave me a nice body shot, but do these judges know boxing or not? I've won one round, 10-8. I put it, yeah, he's making good points. I do like Stewart's reaction though. Jamie Stewart's like, yeah, a draw. Oh, Marku, man. I do feel for him. Fist bumps to all. I'm not getting a Marku interview. Sadness. American TV sucks. What? You're not getting a Marku interview? Ah, that does suck. It was fun as well. He was furious. He was furious. How can you say this is draw? How can you say this is draw? Yeah, Stewart, in fairness, Stewart did do himself proud. He did do himself proud. We were saying that all throughout. He didn't deserve the flipping draw. That was a complete robbery, says Wrestling Days fan. Well, thanks, judges, says Miss Clown 1. Well, I'll tell you, I mean, the only thing I'll say is, if I'm Anthony Joshua, I'm definitely thinking, I'd better get this fight finished. Don't want to be giving it the judges. Because they could score it anyway. Right, we've got Conway against McGowan coming up next. Yeah, in regards to Joshua, mentally is the big question marks around Joshua. Joshua, I think physically just couldn't be in better shape. I think from a boxing ability-wise, I mean, just stunning. He's just absolutely stunning. The stuff this guy can do, but a lot of it, I mean, like, comes down to game plan and how you actually, you know, the tactics that you use. And I don't know that he was in the right frame of mind. I think when he took that fight against Andy Ruiz Jr., Ruiz Jr. was a late replacement, so he wasn't properly prepared for Ruiz Jr. He came in and he, do you know what I mean, felt like he would still have enough to get the job done, and he is someone that likes to take the fight to people. The problem is, if you take the fight to Andy Ruiz Jr., turns out bad things happen, because Andy Ruiz Jr. has got incredible punching power, so we found out. Andy Ruiz Jr. is someone that deserves respect. He's someone that's got great punching power. He's someone that you can deal with, but you really need to know what you're doing when you step in there. And I don't think Joshua did that first time. And as a result, that was a big, embarrassing loss. Embarrassing because Andy Ruiz Jr. wasn't really on anyone's radar. Andy Ruiz Jr. was just not seen as a credible threat at all. And it was in Madison Square Garden. It was kind of Joshua's US debut. It's kind of what it was being sold as, billed as, all that kind of stuff. I did watch that fight, and I could not believe it, the same as the rest of the world. But he showed great maturity to come back with the proper game plan. And next time he came back, it was just a case of not standing in front of Andy Ruiz Jr. and having a firefight. It was sticking behind the jab, work the jab, hit and move. You know, use your reach. He had a big reach advantage, so get the jab, get through, get out the way. If Andy Ruiz is going to get close to you, you get into the clinch and you do some clinch work. Don't stand and firefight with Andy Ruiz Jr. And that was what he went. That's where he went wrong in the first one. So he changed his game plan. He came back. He looked all right in that Ruiz Jr. I mean, like, he did what he had to do. I think if you was a neutral, it was a boring fight. If you was a Joshua fan, you would have been very happy that he got his belts back. But that brings us to tonight, and this is where tonight is so interesting, because I kind of feel that Pulev is arguably even a level above Andy Ruiz Jr., but I do think Joshua's going to be properly prepared for tonight. Physically is just an absolute Adonis. I mean, you know, technically he's like a former Olympic champion. You know, he has fought all comers. His record is insane. I mean, he is 23-1, and he has faced people like Klitschko, Povetkin. You know, he's all comers. Anyone that's out there, he has faced them. So he's got big wins on his record against big names. And I kind of feel that he's faced people like Pulev before. I kind of feel that Pulev is a great fighter. It's just the timing. This is the next fight after that whole Ruiz Jr. debacle. So where is he mentally? What's the game plan? What's he trying to do? If he comes in and just tries to win, I think he can win. I haven't got too many concerns about that. My concern is he going to come in and try to put on a show? Because if you try and come in and put on a show, you're going to put yourself in harm's way. You might not want to do that against Pulev. I've got him winning. I've got Joshua winning. I feel that he needs to make a statement. I think he needs to remind the world of who he is. I think, you know, he is someone that needs to get that knockdown, get that knockout, get that finish, get something that can be shared on Twitter, get something that can be sent and shown around the world. So, yeah, I do feel that he needs to make a statement, but it's a gamble. It's a gamble against Pulev. He's a really good fighter. I said I'd look at the rankings, didn't I? I will try and do that. Beautiful shot of Wembley and the arch, and they kind of just went through the arch, and you could see the Wembley Arena. It's right next door. Right next door. Right, looks like we're going over to our next fight, which is going to be the McGowan-Cohen fight. Conway fight, sorry. Right, let's have a look at the boxing rankings, and we'll have a look and see where we are with that. So, Conway versus McGowan. Quite a nice entrance stage. It's kind of classy entrance stage, isn't it? Although that's not some classy dancing that McGowan's doing. I don't know what he's doing. We've got a little bit of this on the go. Why is he just standing? Why is he standing there for so long? Like, we've got this on the go now. Wow. He is loving it. He thinks he's at the club. You know when you play like WWE 2K and like you'll put Brock Lesnar down with like one of them girl entrances? That's what I feel right now has happened. I feel like someone has taken McGowan and but using him for like Lana's entrance. In a minute, he's going to go over to the ropes and put his leg in the air. Just seeing this boxer coming down, like dancing away like that, just didn't look right. It's as if they've said to them, right, you've got 30 seconds, minute max. Do whatever you want during your entrance, yeah? Conway looks good. Look at that robe. Got to appreciate a good robe. Look at that robe. Lovely white robe. Black edgings. Black gloves. Certainly no dancing here by Conway. Just walking back and forth. Arms out. Making his way down. That's a little better. That's a bit better. Now we're talking. Classy. Who has everyone got? Conway or McGowan? I can tell you that Conway's coming in at -1400. McGowan plus 650. So Conway -1400. So a little bit similar to the fight we just saw. Conway coming in as like Marku, basically. David, shout out to you. Put him through a table. I've got Conway, says Austin 316. Yeah, Conway should get this, but then saying that, Marku should have got the victory just, so it's all a little bit cray-cray. Right, they're just doing the intros at the moment. That'll give me an opportunity just to have a look at the heavyweight rankings. So, where is Pulev? Pulev, IBO. He is ranked 6th in the IBO rankings. He is 4th in the WBO rankings. And the whole reason for this fight is because he is the #1 ranked fighter in the IBF rankings. The way that boxing works is you've got all these different organizations. You've got the WBA, the WBC, the IBF, the WBO, the IBO. So you've got these different like rankings, organizations, and they've all got their own fight, like the fighters ranked in their own way. And yeah, WBA champion is Joshua. WBC champion is Fury. IBF champion, Joshua. WBO champion, Joshua. IBO champion, Joshua. Yeah, very cool. Usyk is someone that is on the radar as well. He's ranked #1 for IBF and WBO. So he is someone that's definitely going to get an opportunity next year, but hopefully, I would say whoever wins out of Fury and Joshua goes on to face Usyk. And honestly, all of them fights are exciting, and you've still got Deontay Wilder around, so that's exciting as well. So yeah, there's quite a bit going on in the heavyweight division at the moment. Right there, still just doing the intros. Marku is the best, says XTR. Fun fact, all matches that go the distance will be draws because I'm a judge. Will this match end in a draw as well? Well, I don't know. I mean, Conway is got very, very underestimated power. He is very strong. He looks awesome, actually. Look at him. This is 10 rounds, super welterweight. And, yeah, Conway's got a record of 15-1. He's only 24 years old. He's 24 years old. McGowan is 14-1, and he's 26. But Conway looks very impressive here. Nice shots to body there by McGowan. A couple of left-hand jabs by Conway, who's up against the ropes. He does look big. He really looks big. So, yeah, I mean, I'm quite interested in watching Conway, actually. I think that he's a real interesting prospect. A couple of left-hand jabs coming in by Conway. Let me try and get to the chat. Oh, it throws. There we go. The ref for this fight was the judge of the last fight. Only one judge a fight. Con all the way, says Dave in real life. Change the fighters' names. Have I not done it? It's a sham, isn't it? It's a sham. It's my one job. It's my only job. So all I'm here to do is to change graphics on screen, and I'm failing. There we go. Conway versus McGowan. I was going to put the info about Joshua versus Pulev instead of put the bookie odds and their records. But I was going to put what time it started. But kind of thought probably won't get too many people asking right at the start. It's as you get a little closer to it. People start jumping in going, has Joshua fought yet? Has Joshua fought yet? Has Joshua fought yet? No, not yet. Right, Conway, nice jab there. 30 seconds left in this round. Yeah, he is going to have to try and get close because I don't know the reach, but I would imagine Conway, who's the much bigger guy here, is going to have a reach advantage. So McGowan's going to want to try and get in close, kind of close that range down. But Conway has got really, really great power. I saw a little interview with him. And in fact, I don't know if you saw... I don't know if you saw the press conference between these two. It was absolutely hilarious. I just got reminded of it. McGowan was saying that he was coming in on a week's notice. McGowan has taken this fight on just a week's notice. And they were saying, like... What did they say to him? You're coming in on a week's notice, so you're not, like, the favourite to win or something. And he turned around and he went, I'm basically a bumblebee. And straight away you can imagine everyone in the room was like, sorry? What? Sorry? He was like, I'm basically a bumblebee. He said, if you look at the bumblebee, it's got a big fat body. And at this point, no one knew where he was going. It was like, it's got a big fat body and it just shouldn't be able to fly. But he doesn't care what people say about him. He's going to fly. I'm the bumblebee. And it was just like, everyone in the room was like, what? So he had to kind of reiterate, I don't care what people are saying, basically. Say what you want about me, I don't care. I'm going to fly, kind of a thing. So he kept comparing himself to this bumblebee. It was so surreal that afterwards they spoke to Conway and they were like, how do you think you're going to do against the bumblebee? It's a shame, actually, that McGowan hasn't come in like yellow and black striped shorts. That would have been good. Or as he was dancing, he could have had some of them little wings, you know, like the kids have when they go to, like, they dress up as, like, Tinkerbell or whatever. He could have come out with some of them wings on. So, yeah, we've got Okolie, the Bumblebee McGowan. I could see that catching on. I could see that catching on. If he properly embraced it. He could turn that into like a little catchphrase and have ring gear done on it and all of that kind of stuff. But I gotta tell you, the Bumblebee's doing okay, but Conway just looks so impressive in there. Nice jabs coming in. Do you think that Backlow versus Kuzmin will be a war? Yes, that is going to be incredible. That is going to be a great fight. Is that up next, actually? Okolie against Kuzmin. Okolie, a power puncher from the Congo. Kuzmin, really great fighter. It's kind of close, that one. Minus 330 plus 260. I think it might be the closest fight on this whole card. So, yeah, that is 8 o'clock they're saying on that. So that will be the next fight. 8 o'clock. So we're about 45 minutes away from that, yes. Yeah, that's going to be fun, man. That's going to be fun. WBC International Heavyweights contest, that one. Bumblebee trying to get some shots to the body, but beautiful jabs coming in. Lovely uppercut. I've got to tell you, I'm not sure this is going to go the distance. But I did say that last time as well after Stewart got dropped. He ended up getting a flipping draw. McGowan would look like a member of the Killer Bees. He's got lit up a little bit. His face seems to be quite red. Conway just doesn't look marked at all. Nice swing and a miss, though, by the Bumblebee. Some nice jabs coming in by Conway, and that's the end of round 2. Did I not start the timer on that one? This is just a sham, isn't it? It's an absolute sham. What figure is better? Elite 75 Pete Dunne or the Volta exclusive or Tyler Bate Elite? Pete Dunne, I would say. The Volta's good. I really like the Volta, but I've been very impressed with all of the Pete Dunnes. Days, I would have missed the fight if I didn't follow you. Shout out to you, dude. That's good. I'm pleased that you're getting a chance to watch it. As we get, it's so weird, but as we get later into the night, I will actually start to wake up. So right now I'm kind of like just chilled, really. Nice and chilled. Do you know what I mean? But certainly as we start getting to those fights that are coming up, we should really start getting into it. And can't wait for Joshua against Pulev. Really can't wait. Some left-hand jabs coming in by Conway, driving McGowan back. McGowan trying to get a few shots through of his own, but a really good defense by Conway. He's the queen bee. I saw Okolie in Manchester. The crowd was silent when he TKO'd his opponent. Harrison says, I think it's going to be Joshua in the 6th round. I can see that. I can see that. Will you stream the fight? We'll stream the commentary. Well, we'll commentate. Nuru says, I would have missed it as well. In Canada, it's only 2:15. Oh, wow. I'm really pleased. I'm really pleased that there's people that are going to get a chance to see it that maybe would have missed it. And as we said, you know, we've been talking quite a bit about it already, but such a big fight. I mean, tonight is a stepping stone. There's no denying that, but it's a big stepping stone as well. It's really big. Tonight really sorts out next year, because if Pulev wins, then Joshua's going to have a rematch. And then you've got to start worrying about, can he win that rematch? And also, what does it mean for Fury? And all of a sudden, everything changes. Everything changes. Whereas if he wins tonight, you've got to think that next stop is going to be him and Fury. You've got to think that. Apparently, everything's done. Everything's done. All the plans are in place. They know what each other wants. Apparently, up until this point, it had always been 60-40, the purse for Joshua. So Joshua was always going to get more money, and Fury wasn't happy with that. But they were saying that Fury hadn't done anything to deserve 50-50. But after, you know, what he's done against Wilder, he has now earned it. So now it is 50-50. If they do fight, the purse is a 50-50 split. And that's obviously, both camps are fine with that. I think all the little details have been worked out. It's a done deal. It has never been closer. It has never been more realistic than what it is right now. It has never been more exciting. So just watch Pulev rubbish and ruin the whole thing. Right. End of that round. It's alright. It's an alright little fight, this one. I gotta say, I wanted to see better from Conway so far, but it's alright. It's alright. Miss Clown 1 says tonight will be fun. I agree. Tyson Fury needs to return to WWE. Monica says, like and subscribe if you haven't already. Yeah, if you haven't dropped a like, drop a like on the stream. I am going to be asking a little bit for that tonight. Probably more so on the UFC one. Just because it makes a big difference. It really does. The channel lives for these big pay-per-views. We have spoke about it before. But, yeah, I mean, without the big pay-per-views, we just wouldn't be able to keep going. It's the simple truth. It's very much how the channel survives is on the big shows. So that's why they're so important. That's why like the likes and everything makes a massive difference. So yeah, we've obviously got big boxing events tonight with Joshua, and then afterwards UFC 256, the UFC Flyweight Championship on the line. Figueiredo, who could be most people's fighter of the year. He's having his 4th fight of 2020. Not only did he win the title this year, but he's going to have defended it twice as well. I mean, it's madness. It is madness. History tonight on UFC as well, because Figueiredo is defending the title just 3 weeks after defending the title. It's the shortest, quickest turnaround for a title fight in UFC history. Never before has a champion defended his title so quickly. It's incredible. If he keeps up this kind of a pace where he's, you know, fighting on a regular basis, doesn't need to be every 3 weeks, of course, but, you know, just like a good few times a year, say 3 times a year, something like that. Or 4 times a year, but a bit better spaced out. He will become a real fan favourite. He could become a big name. He's such an exciting fighter. So exciting. He's got such power. Constantly gets finishes and everything. And he's in the main event tonight. Him against Marino. We saw Marino win 3 weeks ago. And we saw Figueiredo win 3 weeks ago. And tonight they face each other. So really exciting. That's our main event. And we've got Tony Ferguson, who I love. Everyone knows I love Tony Ferguson. Conway up against the ropes, and McGowan was like leaning in a little bit. Conway is really struggling here to put McGowan away. I mean, McGowan certainly seems tough. He's doing some lovely counter striking here, Conway. Nice left hand uppercut. He's trying to keep McGowan a little bit at bay. Nice couple of quick jabs coming in. Again, trying to fire that uppercut off. Straight down the middle by Conway. Looking for a left-hand uppercut again. Nice hook to the body by McGowan. The two break apart. Big right hand to the side of the head. And again, they reset right back into the middle. We got about 10 seconds to go on in this round. And Conway ending it, looking the better here. Thank God that boring rubbish is over. Man City 0-0. Is that how it's ended? Has it ended 0-0? Is it? Right. Let's change this graphic over. We're going into round 5. I was bored during the Tyson fight. I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it. I thought that it was a nice way of seeing some of those skills, some of those moments again that you didn't know that if you'd ever see. You know, I mean, I thought Tyson looked really good. Roy Jones just doesn't seem to have the cardio anymore. He just doesn't seem to be able to. He has to move so much. He has to use so much energy. He's always had to. He was never like the biggest of guys. But, yeah, he was really tiring. He was really tiring. That ended in a flipping draw as well, didn't it? That's all boxing is. It's just draws. It's just non-stop draw. Everything's going to be a draw. Every time we watch boxing, it's just a draw. apart from Jake Paul. He's the only person that can get a win in boxing. And I would imagine Floyd Mayweather will also get a win in boxing very soon. That's February, isn't it? I don't think that's far away. Him against Logan. Tyson versus Jones was the best boxing match this year. I don't know, man. What about Lomachenko and Lopez? That was a massive upset. We watched that a few weeks ago, didn't we? And Lomachenko lost his belts. Nice shots to the body here by McGowan. So this one can go 10 rounds. The advantage of obviously these fights going quite long is it's less time to not to kill. Do you know what I mean? We can just sit here and enjoy a little bit of boxing, but all the time we are sneaking our way towards that main event. Anthony Joshua against Pulev. I can tell you that Conway's really starting to fire back now. He was up against the ropes, but he's a really good counter striker. And you can see that McGowan has taken quite a bit of damage. This one starting to get a little harder to call now. I really felt that Conway looked better in the start, but I do think McGowan's had a good few moments. I still think Conway's winning. Yeah, even the commentators just saying that Conway is still winning these rounds because he's getting the cleaner shots. Swing and a miss by McGowan. Swing and a miss. And they break apart. Mayweather-Logan is in February 20th. Wow, we're definitely watching that. Definitely watching that. I've never live streamed like a public execution before, so it'll be interesting. Jones was hugging Tyson too much, but Tyson looked like an animal. Castillo versus Saldo. Their card, they had 4 draws. I mean, I didn't mind the draw result on that. I kind of felt that Jones was hugging a lot, was clinching a lot, but that is a strategy. And he was trying to frustrate and disrupt the rhythm of Tyson and not allow Tyson to get his big shots off. And I mean, he was doing what he had to do, to be honest. He was doing what he had to do. It is a good fight. It is an important fight. They're just between rounds, just previewing our main event tonight. When is the match starting? What, the Joshua one? We're still a little way off it, unfortunately. Good few hours off it. We've still got quite a few undercard fights to go. This is our second undercard fight that we've been enjoying, and it's been all right. It's been all right. The Bumblebee is still in there. The Bumblebee is still doing Bumblebee things. I don't know what that is. What do bumblebees do? Make honey? I haven't seen him do that. Nice left-hand jab by Conway. So we're into round 6. Helps if you start the little countdown clock. Where are we? 2:20. Boom. What is the main event tonight? What for? For Anthony Joshua versus Pulev. What's the main event? I think it might be Huey Fury. I'm not too sure. I'll have to double check. Or they might just go with Joshua and Pulev. Main event for UFC tonight is Figueiredo against Marino, which is going to be an incredible fight. I'm looking forward to UFC. It's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Did Marku lose? He drew. and the world were shocked. Apart from Jamie Stewart, who wasn't shocked. Shave the beard. It probably is getting time to do something. The beard. Do you know what? Actually, the beard doesn't bother me. I don't care about the beard. The beard does not interact with me, really. I feel like me and the beard are leading very separate lives. It does its thing. I do my thing. Everyone's happy. So I don't care about the beard. The bigger problem that I've got is actually my hair. The back now is starting to get like a mullet. It is getting to the point where when I wash my hair in the shower, I can feel it starting to come down to like mullet length. Do you know what I mean? Now, I've got big decisions because I am so influential. You know, I could bring the mullet back single-handedly if I wanted to. I could get the mullet trending and becoming a thing again. I don't know if I want to do that or not. So, big decisions. Big decisions. Do I bring the mullet back? Is that what the world needs after the pandemic? Do we need 2021 to be all about the mullet? I don't know. So, yeah, it's a hard life. It's a hard life. But I am getting to the point where it's like, maybe I need to just the back. Do you know what I mean? Although if I do just the back, that might look weird. Could you imagine if all of this was like long and everything, but the whole back was just missing? Maybe I'll get that trending. I don't know. Right, let's change this over. Where are we going now? I'll tell you. Round 7. That's where we're going. Conway is so composed and calm, and that jab is a serious weapon. McGowan is staying in there. Yeah, it's not the greatest fight I've ever seen. They're, going through the motions. These 1,000 people are quite spaced out. No, you say socially distanced, but they're not really flipping socially distanced, are they? How are they socially distanced? I mean, I gotta tell you, I bet that's amazing. That is my dream. Can I just tell you, that is my absolute dream. To go to a top sporting event like this, yeah? To go to Anthony Joshua versus Pulev and be the only person sitting in a row of seats. So if you need to go to the toilet, you haven't be like, excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Oh, excuse me. Yeah? You'd literally just get up and you go. Well, I mean, like, not to the toilet. I mean, like, you go to the toilets. Don't do it in the row. But, like, do you know what I mean? You haven't got to be like, sorry. Yeah, sorry. And then you got to be, like, tiptoeing. Do you know what I mean? Doing an impression of a crab. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. That's a dream, that is. No messing around, Red. Do you want a drink? I'm going to get some drinks. No one to trip over or no bags on the floor. Go to a top quality sporting event with loads of room. Beautiful. You could have even lie down, couldn't you? All the seats. You could have a little lie down. Pop all the seats down. You'd be like, wake me up when Joshua comes out. And trust me, I've tried doing that when there's people next to me and they don't like it. Conway backing up in the corner. Marino, it's 22:30. I would die to go to a wrestling show. Wow. I'm not sure that's wise, CCP2. I mean, if you really stop and think about it, I would give my life to go to a wrestling show. Unless you were giving your life after. Shot to the body. I'm completely convinced that you haven't shaved since the Raw that you went to. I honestly don't know when I shaved. I feel like I have. I don't know. I will have shaved since the Raw I went to. Because that was 2019. I'm sure I've shaved this year at some point. Just don't know when. Certainly no time recently. Quick shots to the body there by McGowan. Again, he's got Conway back in the corner. And, you know, Conway was talking a lot about his power beforehand. And he has got power. But, I mean, he's struggling here. He's really struggling. We haven't had a knockdown or anything. McGowan's still moving forward. And couple of jabs following it up with a beautiful right hand. Smile on the face of the Bumblebee, who covers up, and we are going into round number 8. We are getting through these rounds. There's Joshua. Daze, did you watch the Manchester Derby? No, I didn't. I was keeping an eye on the result when we started streaming. I saw that it had stayed 0-0. And I think Dave in real life just mentioned it had ended 0-0. So, sounds like a gripping game. Is anyone else's chat being weird? I would like to see Carmella win at TLC and Sasha win at the Royal Rumble. Dave in real life says, imagine pay-per-views in heaven. That would be amazing. Well, isn't that what this is? You're watching a pay-per-view, and is this not heaven? I mean, in my mind, it is. 10 rounds. This is super welterweight. And Conway, very comfortably winning. But, I mean, I felt that way about Marku. Days, I've got a petition to kick out the little kid, LSW. Will you sign it? No. McGowan, finally, it catches up with him. The referee is counting, but, I mean, he was on his feet straight away. So, yeah, I think Conway sensing a finish here, and he's really unloading. McGowan is covering up. Oh, here we go. Quick jabs coming in by Conway. He had McGowan up against the ropes. McGowan struggling to fire back with anything. Ooh. Just got tagged. Just got caught there, Conway. But yeah, he was starting to go then. Nice left-hand jab straight down the middle. Ooh. Yeah, McGowan is trying to grit it out. I think there's a bit of blood on the arm of Conway. I think that's coming from McGowan. Yeah. Yeah, he's busted. McGowan's busted. Seems like a long time ago now that McGowan was walking his way down dancing, doesn't it? Conway really trying to find his shots now. Really trying to find a way through. Nice shot to the body. They're saying that it might be worth pulling McGowan because it doesn't look like he can win this fight. He's not going to win it on points. And it looks highly unlikely that he's going to get a finish. Anything can happen, though, in boxing. I mean, he's still in there. Yeah, the commentators are saying he's getting beaten up a little bit. It might be worth just pulling him out. 20-odd seconds left in this. I want him to keep going. Don't pull him out. This boxer is a fighter. He's beginning to get beaten up. End of the round, so really interesting now. Oh, did I not press start again? What is wrong with me? I'm going to see if I can... Well, what I've done is I've messed it up even worse, haven't I? What I've successfully managed to do is properly ruin everything. You're welcome. Thank you. The war is coming next. Okolie versus Kuzman. That is going to be a great fight. That is going to be a great fight. I mean, these ones have been okay. This one's been okay. I don't know what I've done. I've absolutely messed it up. Right, hang on. Could you imagine if I was good at this? That'd be good, wouldn't it? I mean, what have I even done there? How have I even managed to do that to the clock? Not a clue. Alright, hang on. Alright, that'll do. It's not even round 8, it's round 9. I promise you that I will be so on this when the Joshua fight happens, yeah? I'm going to be all over this, don't you worry. Don't you worry, child. I wouldn't be surprised if Everton beats Chelsea. Is Eva Marie signed with WWE? Apparently she is, yes. Yes, that's my life, Austin. I've got life of the botch. Right, okay, so... Yeah, he's trying to unload again here, Conway, but McGowan's carrying on. Yeah, he's managed to drive Conway back a little bit. 1 minute 30. We're in round 9. We're in round 9. We are definitely, that is confirmed. We are in round 9. Nice uppercut coming in by Conway. Against the ropes. Couple of left-hand jabs coming in by McGowan. No, I mean, Conway's winning. Conway's winning this one. The Bumblebee has given a good account of himself, but he's not getting the cleaner shots off. He's got his hands down. McGowan was like against the ropes, then it was like, come on, then, come on. Look, he's trying to invite him in so he can hit those counters. Lovely left-hand jab there by McGowan. Seems to have adopted a new strategy. Conway with some lovely hook shots, working both the head and the body. Driving him back. Oh, that was a lovely right hand by McGowan. Straight down the middle. Yeah, they're just stalking all over the place here. Look how low McGowan's hands are. Really, really low. He's got himself into round number 10. Right, round 10, the final round of this one. Is Days lurking? What? Who is going to win? Tisha Torres or Sam Hughes? I've got Tisha Torres winning. 10 rounds. Yes, 10 rounds for this one. We are going into round number 10. Dave in real life says, if this ends in a draw, I'm going to Ruby Riot. Right. Where are we? We are amazingly 1 hour 40 minutes into the stream. 1 hour 40 minutes into the stream. We're still sneaking our way towards hello, what's going on here? Oh, his mouthpiece couldn't get his own mouthpiece in. What a child. I can't get my mouthpiece in. Can you do it for me? Yeah, we are sneaking our way towards the main event. We've still got, what is it, 3 fights after this, before the main event. Huey Fury, still to come. We've got a brilliant fight. Okolie against Kuzmin. Okolie as well in action. So, yeah, we've got some good undercard fights. These undercard fights that are coming up are very important because you are talking about people that are really pushing, like, top of the rankings. So, these first fights have had a few people stepping in last minute, whatever. But as we start to move forward, we start to get to some proper contenders. And then, of course, the world champion, Anthony Joshua, at the top of the card. I mean, don't get me wrong, this isn't a great card. It's not like an incredible boxing card they've put together or anything historic. But, yeah, I mean, it's worth a watch. That's why we started so early. I mean, we could have started just as Joshua was coming out, but I wanted to make sure that we watched some of these, or I wanted to watch some of these undercard fights. And I've said before, if ever I'm going to watch them, why not stream them? Do you know what I mean? Why not just sit down, have a chat with you guys, get your thoughts on things as well? Lovely uppercut coming in there by Conway. We got 1 minute 20 odd on this, and yeah, his face is pretty busted here. Oh, could you imagine if this is a draw? It'll be hilarious. Yeah, he's really unloading on McGowan. McGowan's got just over a minute to survive. His body is all marked up. His face has been busted. He's got a smile on his face, though. Yeah, I mean, Conway looks so... He looks good. I don't know if it's quite the performance he would have wanted. I mean, it's been a decent performance, but I think he would have liked to have got a finish in this. Especially against such a late replacement. Standing off each other, 20-odd seconds to go. This one's got decision all over it. Conway moving forward. McGowan on the back foot. He's keeping his hands a little bit higher. Dropping them just as I said that, though. Shot to the body, and these two embrace. Real show of respect. So, there we go. We've got to the end, and we'll have to see how the judges have seen this one. Fight is over. It is over. We're all going to be tied tonight. I thought you was going to say tired. Right, we're just waiting for the decision on this one, my friends. The US Women's Golf tomorrow. Should we stream that? Should we stream the US Women's Open Golf? I reckon we could have some fun with that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you heard about that, but McGowan and Marku got into a right ding-dong in the hotel. Had to be separated and everything. Apparently someone said something on social media, and he went, "This is my room. Come and see me if you want to say it to my face." And he did. And footage came out of him in the corridor, and I don't think it actually got to blows, but yeah, they were just saying there, maybe McGowan and Marku could settle their differences in the ring at some point. Yeah, they're saying that you're not going to get many knockout or highlight reel showings from Conway, but he's a very good boxer, technically sound. And he is, I mean, like, he is very young, isn't he, in all fairness? What, 24? 24? Just waiting for the judge to write the word draw. Draw. Just adding it up now. Trying to do whatever they can to make it a draw. How can we make this decision make no sense? I've got a problem here, guys. This decision makes sense from the judges. Can we change that somehow? How do we what do we do? Here we go. It's unanimous. Wow. Conway, the one judge gave it 100 to 90. The others gave it 100 to 89. That means that Conway won by 11 points in a 10-round fight. It'll be the knockdown that would be a 10-8. But that means that Conway, according to all three judges, took every single round. And I'm not going to argue, but I do feel just a little sorry for McGowan there. Because I think that, you know what I mean, he went the distance and he had some moments. I mean, it's the right result. Unanimous. Conway. It is the right result. The chat isn't moving. I'm down. Days, you really should stream that golf. It would be hilarious. Dude, I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure I will be asleep. Not a draw. Yes, not a draw. MMA versus UFC versus WWE. 1-0, says Dave in real life. Okay, people. Getting a few correct decisions, correct predictions. Oh, I like that from Carl Froch. Carl Froch saying he needs to work angles a little bit more from Conway. These, I know you can't see these, but Sky Sports have got some very strange microphones. Sky Sports have got these microphones that are quite, like, dome-ish, like this. And then at the bottom, there's, like, this strip of colour. It's really a little bit strange. Little video package for AJ if you are just joining us. Anthony Joshua in the main event tonight against Pulev, and it is going to be very, very interesting. Pulev has got a fantastic jab. Really likes to dictate the pace of the fights. He likes to fight a certain way, and he likes to dictate the pace. He can set a few traps as well. I saw a clip, actually, when I was doing the research. In his loss against Klitschko, there's a moment where Pulev, he stands there, and with his hand, his left hand, he starts doing that. So he starts circling round like this. And Klitschko's like watching this hand. He's not quite sure what's going to come. And in the end, he's waiting for something to happen, and nothing's happening. And Pulev is just circling round like this. And in the end, Klitschko decides, right, I'm just going to go for it. And the thing is, as he goes for it, the hand that was circling is obviously closer to Klitschko. And he manages to just do like a 1-inch punch kind of a thing. Like from there, poof, straight the way across. Really rocks Klitschko. Doesn't put him down, but really rocks him. But he just stands there doing that. And as Klitschko has to try and get his shot, the footage that I saw, they freezed it at the moment where Klitschko lunged and went. He tried to fire in this straight right. I think it was a straight right. Might have been a straight left. It was either straight right or straight left. And Pulev was like circling with his hand. And as Klitschko came in, it just meant that his hand was already out there a little bit. Bang, he could just move it straight across. And they showed the moment that he impacted compared to where Klitschko's shot was. It was just you're talking fractions. I mean, that's clearly something that Pulev, it's a little technique, a little dummy, little trap thing that he's been working on. It's like hypnosis. He tries to hypnotize his opponents. Like, look at the hand. Look at the hand. Not around the hand. Look at the hand. Boom. Lovely. So, yeah, there's little things like that with Pulev. That was, you know, one of the moments where he enjoyed a little bit of success against Klitschko. Klitschko, I think, learnt from that, didn't fall for it again. And that's the only loss that Pulev has suffered is against Klitschko, who was at his absolute height of his powers when they faced each other. So this is what we're saying. Pulev, you know, he's got some good wins under his belt. 28-1. I mean, the world has looked at it and just kind of gone, yeah, okay, Joshua's winning that. This guy's 28-1, and his one loss is against one of the greatest heavyweights in, like, this generation. So, yeah, he's a serious threat. Your mom versus Mayweather. I already feel tired, says Wrestling Days, man. I feel okay. I feel all right. I'm starting to wake up the more the stream's going on, actually. I've got little bits of banana that I tend to use to get through, Monster energy drinks and whatever. Because I mean, like, as I'm sitting here right now, it's 5 to 8 in the evening. And we will not finish our UFC coverage until, I would say, 6 o'clock in the morning. I think we've still got about 10 hours of streaming to go. So, that's what I'm saying. Make sure you're pacing yourself, yeah? This is why, like, we can't be getting too overexcited or anything. We can't be burning up all of that energy. This is an endurance test for us. We're doing boxing and then straight into UFC tonight. So, big UFC. I'm so excited for that UFC show. So excited for that. Just really good fights all up and down that card. So, and of course, Joshua Pulev. Got that beforehand. And of course, some great fights before then, including Okolie coming up. Okolie, minus 330 favourite. He's got a record of 15-1, taking on Kuzman, who is 15-1 as well. And should be a very close fight. They're just showing us shots of the SSE Arena at Wembley. That guy said he was trying for 6 hours to get tickets. I didn't even hear that tickets were on sale, to be honest. AJ round 5. AJ in 5, said this guy. Okay, so we're previewing Okolie now. Okolie does a lot of work with AJ. This should be a good fight. Heavyweights. Days, are you going to survive on monsters and bars? What, do you mean like just in life? Probably not. It's better to burn quickly than fade away, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? I'm going to burn bright. I'm going to live a life. Might not be the longest of lives. I am literally poisoning my body for these streams with non-stop Monster energy drinks and... Although saying that, I'm not sure that banana is poisoning my body. I feel like banana's pretty good, so that's my snack of choice tonight, banana. Right, we've got Okolie against Kuzman. Both are 4-1 in their last 5. Can Okolie make a statement tonight? A must-win fight for both. this is a big deal because they're both kind of at the same level. So the winner will, go on to bigger and better things, and the loser on this one is going to really find it difficult to push on. So not impossible, but it would be a big setback. Okay, so Okolie getting his intro. They always come out to quite chilled music, don't they? Yeah, there are a few fans in attendance. Hello. This is a big entrance theme. Is this like... What is this? I have got no idea what that entrance music was. It sounded like African. Kuzman making his way down, and in fun fact, he's not African. Kuzman is Russian. How do you watch the fights? I don't know if they're being shown. Are they still being shown on YouTube, the undercard? Or is it now all just on pay-per-view? I'm not sure. The whole thing was pay-per-view. It was on DAZN. Sky Sports box office in the UK. Oh, okay. Okay, now it makes sense. Now it's broken down into Russian hip-hop. So it sounded like the start was something like a sample or something. And then it broke into Russian hip-hop. Which I have to admit is a genre that I still need to get into. I've really not spent the time getting into Russian hip-hop as much as I should have. Here's Okolie. Oh, now they're playing Okolie's entrance music. They messed it up. Now it makes sense. So they started playing Okolie's African-inspired music. Then they were like, hang on, no, it's Kuzman first. It's Kuzman first. So then they had to switch it and put it into like Russian hip-hop. And now Okolie's coming out, and so they're playing his music again. They've botched it. They've completely botched the entrance music. So, Okolie making his way down. I've heard this track before. Big tune. Big tune. I think it's on pay-per-view. Yes, I think it is on pay-per-view. Sorry, FIFA. Resend your message. Yeah, FIFA. Yeah, Football International Federation Association. Well, I don't even know what FIFA stands for. Football is flipping awesome. That's what it stands for. Right, we've got Okolie and Kuzman. Could you imagine if Kuzman had to do his entrance to all of Okolie's music? So Kuzman came down to like this African-inspired traditional music, and then Okolie came out to Russian hip-hop. That would have been brilliant. That would have been next level brilliance. Sadly, we didn't quite get that, but we were close. We were close. This should be fun. I'm not sure this is going to go the distance. Two big heavyweights, both desperately needing a win here. I hope Okolie can get it done. FIFA Mobile / Road to Glory. Shout out to you. Now boxing is show of the botch. It is. It is. Austin has got Kuzman winning. Let me know. Who do you think's going to win this? I don't know who's winning, actually. I can tell you that Okolie comes in at minus 330 favourite. And Kuzman is plus 260. Right, they're just doing intros at the moment. Sergey Kuzmin is 33, 16 fights. He's won 11. He's had 11 knockouts. 11 knockouts out of 16 fights. Sergey. I can't wait for Drew versus AJ. That should be a banger. Bangarang. They should have come down to Austin music. Here's Okolie. He's only 28. He's got 12 knockouts out of 16 fights. He's also got the same record of 15-1. He's got a picture of Okolie Jr. on his t-shirt. Fights out of Scotland, Okolie. Why would you move to Scotland? I understand that, like, you might not want to... I think originally he's from the Congo. I understand that, you know, to get proper training, you might not be able to stay there. I don't know what their training's like over there. But why would you go to Scotland? Go anywhere? It's cold in Scotland. Right. If there is anyone watching from Scotland, that's not a knock of Scotland. But it is, I think even you'll agree, it is cold. If you've grown up in the Congo, it's a bit of a strange move to go to Scotland. Right, crowd are certainly cheering. They're certainly into it. We're certainly underway. So, here we go. Okolie versus Kuzmin, round 1. This can go 10 rounds. It's 10 rounds of heavyweight boxing. Kuzmin, classy shorts. I can't really say the same for Okolie. I don't know what Okolie's shorts are made out of. They're like just plastic, like carrier bags. Looks like he's got like some kind of cut out orange carrier bag. Yeah, I'm not feeling that material. I mean, I know, look, this isn't about fashion, I know. But I think it's very important. 6 knockout wins inside the first round for Okolie. He is hoping to get enough money where he can buy himself some proper shorts. These look like they're made out of bag for life. Shorts for life, that's what he's got. Looking for a jab to the body. Going up top, but just a little bit out of range there for Kuzmin. 10 rounds is a lot, says Austin. Well, don't forget the rounds are only 3 minutes long, so that's half an hour. So, yeah, suppose. Certainly if you think in the UFC, they do 3 rounds at 5 minutes. Although saying that, their main events can go 5 rounds. So that's 25 minutes. Trying to go up top. But again, just out of range here, Okolie, for Kuzmin. Kuzmin firing in some shots with real venom, but just can't get them to connect. Because Okolie is just that little bit out of range. So, good work so far by Okolie. He knows where to stand. Both guys. So, this kind of settling down. Big shot there by Okolie. Nice jabs. Shot to the body. Looking for a hook to the right-hand side of Kuzmin as well. I'd say Okolie looking the better here. Nice left-hand jab. And again, straight down the middle. Yeah, left hand to the body, goes up top as well. Ooh, lovely left hand. Great left hook there by Okolie. Couple of left hand jabs. And again, nice head movement. End of the round. Okay. Yeah, it was all right. That was all right. Aren't the heavyweights blown up after 3 rounds? What do you mean? With dynamite? They can be. They can be a bit plodding, yeah. But equally, they can also, because of their size and power, they can provide some pretty exciting early knockouts. Well, you say it depends what their conditioning, to be honest. I mean, like Joshua says that he regards himself as a 15-round fighter. He doesn't see himself as a 12-round fighter. Going 12 rounds for Joshua is nothing. He's a heavyweight. He also might be the most ripped man in the world. Wow. Second. Right, nice left-hand jabs coming in by Okolie. Going up top and again going to the body. And Kuzman, again, just that little bit out of range. Yeah, he has got a bit of timber on him, hasn't he, Kuzman? The commentators are just saying that Kuzman's a bit heavier than Okolie, but it's not muscle. And you can see it's not muscle. Nice uppercuts straight through the middle. Okolie looking really good here. Okolie looking really good. Going about his work, quite tidy with everything he's doing. Out of range for Kuzman. Kuzman just can't get his shots off. I'd love to see some stats of what's landing, because by the looks of it, Okolie is getting the majority of his shots through. Real excitement in the arena. Okolie is laying it on. Really great combo strikes coming in. Really mixing up as well. He's got a good variety of shots. He's still on the punching line, though, Okolie. He's right in front of Kuzman. I'd like to see him just get off that, just to the side a little bit. Some nice little jabs coming in by Okolie. Not doing much damage, but everything he's throwing is getting through. Especially those uppercuts. Kuzman's defense to uppercuts just seems to be non-existent. Constant, he's got his hands here, but Okolie's still getting the uppercuts through. All you're seeing is his head bouncing back like this. So, yeah, Kuzman is taking quite a bit of damage here, and Okolie looking really, really good. Kuzman trying to get a few jabs back of his own. Nice left-hand jab coming in by Okolie. Again, 1-2s. 1-2 uppercut by Okolie. The uppercuts, man! Stop the uppercuts! I don't know what Kuzman's defense is actually stopping. Straight up, I don't know what this is doing. I don't know if I've seen his guard actually stop anything. I don't know if I've seen his guard anything. He just got battered in that round. He got absolutely battered. Looking really good for Okolie here. Right. This is good, man. This is good. I have no clue. My girl, Amy, loves the video. Shout out to you, Ben. Shout out to Amy as well. Getting ready to watch the Army-Navy game. Oh, well, enjoy that. I don't know what that is. Is that like American football, is it, or something? Or is it Tiddlywinks? Do they play Tiddlywinks, the Army and the Navy? I don't know. It's on DAZN. Yes, it is on DAZN in America land. I think around the world, actually. Well, we haven't got DAZN here. We haven't got it. And we don't want it either. Right, round number 3. This is our 3rd fight of the evening tonight. And I think once we're done with this, we're at the... No, hang on. This is our 4th fight of the evening. Yeah, 4th fight of the evening. Fight number 4. And then, as we said, after this, I think there's about 3 fights, including the main event. So things are getting serious. If you are just joining us, we are sneaking our way towards Anthony Joshua and Pulev, which is getting ever closer all the time. No storm being brought at the moment here by Okolie. I was expecting him to try and capitalise on what he did in that last round. But, yeah, just kind of standing off each other at the moment. Okolie not racing in, not doing anything too stupid or getting carried away or anything like that. So, fair play. Yeah, standing off him a little bit. That's what the commentators are saying as well. They're saying that he just doesn't want to get predictable. I don't mind it. I mean, I feel that Kuzmin is there for the kill. But I think patience is very important in boxing. So many times we've seen people race in and pay the price. And he's just kind of, you know, making sure he's not going to make any stupid mistakes here from Okolie. So, I mean, equally, if the kill is there, if the finish is there, you should go for it. But, no, this is the 4th fight. There was a fight that took place on... I don't know that it was on this broadcast or if it was just on the YouTube broadcast, but Ashfax was victorious as well. Ashfax against Ashley Lane was the first fight of the evening. In fairness, I don't know that DAZN covered that one. So you might, if you are watching via DAZN, you might not have seen it. But it was on YouTube. It was on Facebook. I can't even remember if it was on Sky Sports, to be honest. But Ashfax winning that one. Yeah, this round... non-existent, really, to be honest. Just making sure he didn't do anything stupid there. I mean, easily winning this, Okolie. Easily winning this. What time is Pulev fighting? We're probably talking 2 hours. About 2 hours. We've still got Huey Fury against Maurice Bach. We've got Lawrence Okolie taking on Jezewski. That's our co-main event. Okolie was meant to be fighting for an actual title on the co-main event, but that match fell apart. So, yeah, unfortunately, that's had to change. Hello, what's going on here? Right, here we go. We're at round number 4. They were just covering over one of the cameras backstage. Is that like a Pulev thing, is it? Okay, they're still standing off each other. First 2 rounds of this was great. Round 3... was a bit different. They kind of stood off each other, and we're getting more of the same here. Kuzmin normally does his work within the first 4 rounds, or the majority of his work. Saying that, Okolie tends to do a lot of his work in round 1. I'm sure I saw a stat that of his 15 wins, 6 of them came in round 1. So the fact that we're into round 4 Like, Okolie isn't going to want this to go the distance. I don't think Kuzman's going to want this to go the distance, in all fairness. Both guys, I think, are fine if it does, but yeah, neither will want it. Couple of left-hand jabs being thrown out there by Okolie. Nice shot to the body by Kuzman. Going up top, swing and a miss. Keeping his hands low. Look at Kuzman there. His hands are right down. In all fairness, that's still just as good as the guard that he's had. The guard that he's had and his hands up here, he's still getting smacked around with the uppercuts. Exchanging straights. Just over a minute to go in round 4. Okolie looking very comfortable, standing his ground in the centre. Nice. Kuzman not really offering much, but then neither is Okolie. Yeah, the jab is good from Okolie. Really cagey now. It's really settled down into like a completely different fight. It was a war in the first 2 rounds. It was really tasty. It was really good. And now it's kind of really settled down. I mean, I didn't mind it. Okolie taking his time, doing, he did his work. And now he's just making sure he doesn't make any silly mistakes. But it seems to have gone quite an extreme in the other direction. Jabs coming in by Kuzman, and Okolie's got to make sure that he doesn't get too relaxed here. Maybe he's got a few concerns around his cardio as well. Perhaps like he doesn't want to empty the gas tank. He threw a lot into those first 2 rounds. And it could be that he doesn't want to tire himself out or anything. So, interesting. I think Okolie's still very comfortably winning this, but equally he doesn't want to get too comfortable. Monica says, I'm tired of this ref walking past the camera. You tell him. Charlotte Flair is coming back. When is Charlotte Flair coming back? I don't know. Haven't heard any news. Not the war we thought. No, the start was good. But yeah, it's settled down now. Right, round number 5. Okay, here we go. Look, Okolie's come out and he's just firing off a few shots there. A couple of left-hand jabs. Nice hook to the body. Straight right, and he's driving Kuzman back. Nice uppercut again. You could see Kuzman's head snapping back. So, looks like Okolie has had 2 rounds that have been quite intense. 2 rounds that he settled down. I wonder if that's a strategy. Do you think he's doing like 2 rounds on, 2 rounds off, 2 rounds on, 2 rounds off? So even though this is like a 10-round fight, he's only actually going to be boxing for 6. But yeah, first minute here, bit better from Okolie. I'll tell you the power of these two, and they both just hit each other then at the same time, and the sound. Yeah, he's getting caught and clipped here, Kuzman. Ooh, Kuzman's starting to fire back with some nasty strikes of his own. Yeah, Kuzman with some hard shots, and is Okolie going to regret not going for the kill earlier in this fight? Yeah, I think Okolie's got hurt here. He's still in there. Both guys, I'd say both guys, still got their senses about them. They're both still in the fight, but this is much better by Kuzman. Okolie doing well at the start of the round, but Kuzman coming back into this. They're into the clinch at the moment. They're trying to break apart. I think you can see that both are tiring. Big right hand by Kuzman. Big left in response by Okolie. Kuzman's strikes certainly seem to be a bit cleaner now. Okolie seems to be in range as well. I don't know why. He did a really good job of just being out of range earlier in the fight, but now he's right there. He's hittable. He's within range, and there's some big nasty strikes coming in by Kuzman here. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Big strikes to the body by Okolie, though. Seems to have just woken up, fired up. They're really good. The war has come back. The war has returned. Yeah, they're swinging away at each other. That's the end of the round. That was a fun little round, man. That was a fun little round. I don't think Okolie got his strategy right in that one. I'm not sure what his strategy was in that one. Stand there and get hit. Stand there, get hit, and just try and throw. Don't know. Whatever strategy he had, it seemed to have gone out the window. Fun, though. That was a fun round. Man in a shed. Shout out to you, sir. Daze, what would you do if Eva Marie wins the Royal Rumble? Just be like, wow. Do you know what I mean? It's worse things in the world. Right. We are going over to round number 6 next, I believe. Are we up to date with the graphics? Look at this. We're all over it, man. Round 6. Boom. Right. Again, quite close in range here, Okolie. I want to see him taking that step back. And he has now, by the looks of it. So, according to the commentator scorecard, they've got Okolie ahead by 1 round. So, quite a close little contest, this now. We're into round 6 of 10. It's been an interesting fight. It's had some real exciting moments. Kuzman standing his ground in the centre. Okolie has taken that step back, and he is a little more out of range now, out of the danger zone. And this is a real problem for Kuzman, because he's got to try and take that step in to get his shot off. And obviously, by the time he's doing that, Okolie can catch him. So, yeah, his strategy was just a little bit off in that last round. This is better. This is better. He should be able to still get his jab through. I actually don't know the reaches of both guys, but I'm sure Okolie has got a reach advantage. He's certainly the taller fighter. But, yeah, all he needs to do is just work the jab, get his shots off, use that reach, and frustrate Kuzman. And then as Kuzman comes forward, that's going to present some opportunities. His left hand is very low here, Kuzman. Again, he's working that jab. Good work by Okolie. This is better, tidier, cleaner. Shot to the body by Okolie. Again, looking for another jab to the body. There's no point standing and firefighting with Kuzman. He can definitely do some damage. Just less than a minute to go on this one, round number 6. It's been a little bit more calculated. Strategy seems to be back where it needs to be. Shots have been a bit cleaner by Okolie. Yep. Commentators are saying that he looks so much better when he uses the jab more, because everything can flow off the jab. Nice left-hand jab coming in by Okolie. Kuzman again just standing his ground in the centre. Kuzman just really can't figure this one out. Oh. Although as Okolie tries to get in close, that's where Kuzman does the damage. So there we go. End of round number 6. Okolie round, that one for me. Vark. Oh, there we go. That's nice. Vark's son has given him a towel that's got his son's picture on. That's coming up when that'll be our next fight. Hughie Fury against Maurice Vark. Come on, Pulev. He's got a lot of support, Pulev. I mean, I am supporting Joshua. I am a Joshua fan. But, yeah, Pulev, real impressive fighter. And certainly someone that I'm not dismissing at all. Right, we are underway with round number 7. These fights have all gone long, haven't they? Like, the ones that we've seen on this DAZN and everything have all gone decision. This one might go decision. They've forgotten how to finish. Has been an interesting fight. Nice shot to the body. Amazingly, we've been streaming for about 2.5 hours already. How crazy is that? It just goes so quick. So quick. Swing and a miss. That was a big right hand. That was a nasty right hand. By Kuzman. Again, keeping that distance. Okolie standing his ground in the centre this time with Kuzman on the outside. Kuzman on the back foot here. I don't think he'll mind it too much. As long as he can get Okolie into range. That's his biggest problem. Okolie still hiding behind the jab. But, and he's working the body well as well. Okolie going up top, going down to the body. And nice shot to the body there by Kuzman. Again, jab there by Okolie. Kind of keeping quite compact, Okolie. Not much to separate these two. I do think Okolie's just getting the cleaner shots through. Kuzman keeping his hands low. He has landed some good jabs, Okolie. Less than a minute left in round 7. Not a hive of activity, this one. A lot of swinging and missing. A big uppercut just misses by Okolie. Kuzman on the back foot. Really struggling to find openings and opportunities. Nice jabs coming in there by Okolie. Yep. Goes one up top, one to the body. Less than 20 seconds to go. Have you got the feeling something's going to happen? I can't say I do. I do think that there will be a change of pace. I do think that there will be a few moments, but I don't know that it's going to result in like a finish or anything. The vibe I'm getting is that Okolie's quite happy just to run this to the judges. I mean, he mustn't have watched the Marku fight, mustn't he? Anthony Joshua has arrived at the SSE Arena in London. We're seeing Joshua backstage arriving. Very exciting. The excitement is building. The excitement is real. Anthony Joshua versus Kubrat Pulev is coming up in about 2 hours' time. Probably less than 2 hours now. I mean, if he loses tonight, people are saying that he could potentially lose about $200 million. That's roughly how much those fights with Fury could be worth. So losing tonight just would be devastating for many, many different reasons. Right, we're into round number 8. And as you said, I think Okolie is doing enough to take this one, but you can never be sure. You can never really be sure. Okolie with shots to the body, driving Kuzmin back. Nice left hands. Left hooks by Okolie. Yeah. They're into the clinch right now. Nice shot to the body by Okolie. I don't know if in the clinch is where Okolie wants to be. I don't know what Kuzmin's clinch work is like, but it's given him the opportunity to get some shots off. Ooh, big right hand by Kuzmin. He's... I don't like Okolie there. I mean, he's clearly got a strategy. I mean, he clearly feels like this is a comfortable place to be, but it doesn't look comfortable. Yeah, look, he's getting backed up against the ropes a little bit here. Yeah, and the commentator's saying the exact same thing. He doesn't need to be doing this. Why is he doing this? Why is he doing this? He's right up against the ropes. He's got Kuzmin all over him. If he was just to get out of there and create that space again... Kuzmin's taken this round. He's got Okolie right up against the ropes and he's just teeing off on him. Okolie's able to get some shots back of his own, but... yeah, I don't get this. Okay, now he moves out of the way. Kuzmin sticking all over and he pushes him back. And he's created a bit of space again, but Kuzmin steps right in. And the thing is that Okolie looks a little bit tired here. And when Kuzmin does step in, he's not getting punished. He's not getting punished. It seems to be quite easy, quite comfortable for him to close the distance now. If Kuzmin had anything in the tank, if Kuzmin was able to capitalise, I think Okolie could potentially be there for the taking in these later rounds. I think he's tired. He's right up in the corner. He's got some good head movement, though, Okolie. Really getting out of the way of some of these big, heavy shots by Kuzmin. And that's the end of the round. Not a good round, that, for Okolie. Not a good round. Right, round number 9. Flip. Pulev, Joshua, yep. We are sneaking our way there. Okolie ahead. 5 rounds. And Kuzmin maybe has won 2, says Paul Taylor. I agree. I think that's about fair. With these judges, they might see it the other way around. You never know. But, yeah, we have got round number 9 coming up. Yeah, they've got... the commentators have actually got Okolie a couple of rounds ahead. Right, here we go. Round number 9. Nice shot to the body there by Kuzmin. Ben says, have you heard about the wrestler called Mike? Can't say I have. Nice shot to the body by Okolie. Nice. Just a jab to the body, but anything that's going to land clean at this point just to help him pick up the rounds. Because these next 2 rounds could be quite important. The commentators are saying that they've got Okolie up by 2. Kind of means that Kuzmin needs to win these next 2 rounds. And anything that Okolie can do now just to edge Just any clean shots that he can do. He's kind of getting backed into the corner, though, and that's not where he wants to be. Okolie right in the corner, and Kuzman letting him out. Why did he let him out? The ref didn't... Why did he let him out? Kuzman just allowed Okolie out of the corner. Some nice left-hand jabs coming in by Okolie. Nice right hand and a duck underneath by Okolie. Left-hand jab coming in, but just missing on that one. Kuzman looks to be a bit more aggressive here. About a minute to go in this one. He's got no... Look at him. He seems to have got his second wind. Kuzman is like bouncing all over the place. Nice. Left-hand jab. Landing by Okolie. He's winding up. He's winding up. Kuzman's like, oh, why I oughta. He's actually winding up a shot. Again, though, just getting... Whilst he's winding up his shots, he's just getting clipped by a few Okolie jabs, so... Yeah, I think you'd struggle to give this round to Kuzman. Fun, though. Interesting, though. I think Okolie is ahead by 2 rounds. Nice left-hand jab. End of the round. End of the round. Man in the shed says Okolie has run out of gas. I think he's just getting through him, isn't he? He's just... I don't know if earlier in the fight he decided that he needed to save some energy. He might have got to the point where he just decided not to force the fight and that this one could be going the distance. I think once he got through that early storm that he brought, I think he wanted a stoppage in the first 2. He didn't get it. As soon as he got to the 3rd, he slowed it down. 4th, he slowed it down. 5th, he pushed a little. And honestly, since then, it's just kind of been coasting, hasn't it? I mean, they've got it 87-84 going into the final round to Okolie. 87-84. Right, here we go. Final round. Kuzman definitely needs to win this round. Definitely needs to win this round to stand any chance. And with these judges, you never know. Nice jab by Okolie. This is good. I tell you what, so far, about 30-odd seconds into this, and it's already reminiscent of round 1. Round 2. It's got a lovely energy to it. Both guys leaving it all in the ring. Nice head movement. Good movement from both guys here. Kuzman just stepping to the left, trying to keep on to... trying to throw in a few angled shots. Okolie has never completed 10 rounds. Well, 2 minutes time and he will have. Again, just firing off jabs, but Kuzman just out of range. You can hear the cheering from the fans. 1,000 people in attendance at Wembley Arena, SSE Arena. A couple of doubling up on his shots. Left-hand jab, all going to the head. Some lovely hooks coming in by Okolie as well now. This is better. A little bit of urgency. But you can leave it all out there in the final round, can't you? So, yeah, this is good. Don't need to worry about your cardio at this point. I mean, in all fairness, I think this is the kind of fight that's going to really help Okolie. Because he, like, going the distance and, you know, managing your cardio and your stamina and everything, it's very important. So, good experience this will be with just under a minute left. Again, Kuzman. Can't get that jab to land. Must be so frustrating. 40-odd seconds. No one's throwing anything at the moment. They're both stood in the centre. Anything that is being thrown, any jabs that are coming in are just falling short. Nice shot to the body by Kuzman. That certainly landed. Yeah, again, Okolie just a little out of range. 20 seconds left. What are your thoughts on Mackenzie Dern? Mackenzie Dern's cool. She's someone that I'm interested to see how she does tonight. Let's put it that way. I don't know that she's championship material. And that's the end of this fight. But she's got a big fight tonight. I mean, she is ranked 11th. And she's taken on the 13th ranked fighter in the women's strawweight division tonight. And I do like her. She's got a decent record. She's 4-1 in the UFC. Final score is 96-94 on the commentators' scorecard for Okolie. So they've got Okolie winning. We're going to have to see, though, what the judges have seen. And that, well, who knows? Who knows if they were even watching this? Kiyoshi, just the same, dude. Vittoria's challenge Darren Till. That'll be good. That'll be fun. Okay, we've got to the end of this fight. We are done with this one. We are going over to the judges. Fun little contest at times. Middle part of the fight kind of really was a little bit cagey. But those early rounds and that last round, certainly fun. There's Pulev. Pulev has arrived. Yeah, we were looking at his rankings. He is like, was he like 6th on one, 4 on another. Number 1 ranked fighter. I think it's the IBF rankings. He is the mandatory challenger. I think that's what people are missing. This isn't a fight that they've just thrown together because Anthony needs a fight. Like, he has to have this fight. Pulev is the next in line. He is the challenger for that IBF title. He is a threat. Like, he is a problem. Anthony Joshua could definitely lose tonight. But I don't think he will. Here we go. 98-92. 97-93. 96-94. It's got to be Okolie. It is Okolie. It is Okolie. Okolie does get the unanimous decision. Yeah, Okolie. Fine. Nothing wrong with them judges. Scorecards. Big win, that is. Big win. He gets a little pointless belt. I don't even know what that belt is. Looks like the flipping 24/7 belt. Yeah, I don't even know what that was. What was it? The WBC International Heavyweight belt. Flipping now. Oh, we're going to hear from Anthony Joshua. There's an interview with him. Here he is. Joshua backstage. Looking forward to competing. He says he's put in the hard work. He's happy with what he's been doing. He's been talking a lot about training mentally as well as physically. Yeah, he said he was ready to take this fight a few years ago. He's got a great jab, Pulev. Oh, an incredible jab. I like that. So Joshua says, all I'm focused on is giving a good performance. If I give a good performance, then everything else will fall into place. Oh, it's huge, isn't it? It's huge. I'm actually getting nervous the closer we're getting to it. This is such a banana skin. This is such a problem. Can you imagine if we never get Joshua Fury? If we never get Joshua Fury, it'll just be one of the biggest missed opportunities in the history of boxing. That is so big to unify all of the... Has it ever been done? I don't know if it's ever been done. To unify all of the heavyweight boxing belts. Joshua's got, is it 3 or 4 of them? And Fury's got the other one. And we are literally on the verge of that fight that can unify all of them. And we're on the verge of doing it between 2 British guys. I mean, it's just... Pulev is no slouch. Nope. He has only lost once to Klitschko, and Pulev has beat Chisora and Huey Fury since. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I'd say about Pulev is that if you look at his wins, he's got wins over some decent names, but it doesn't match up to Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua has beaten the contenders, do you know what I mean? Like, he has beaten the ranked fighters. He only has hard fights. This is where Joshua gets a lot of respect. Is he only takes hard fights. I mean, the only reason he fought Andy Ruiz Jr., who was still a ranked fighter, the only reason he fought him was because it was a last-minute replacement. You know, his record is stunning against big names. Big names. And this is another one. Pulev is another one, but it's all about next year, isn't it, really? Little video package just showing some of Joshua's greatest moments. I mean, man, can you just imagine Joshua Fury at Wembley Stadium? Certainly if you do it at the end of the year, if you can do it kind of middle to the end of the year, where hopefully by then we can have 80, that needs 80,000 people there. You can't be doing that in front of 1,000 people. You can't be doing that in front of 10,000. It needs 80,000. It's time to make history to prove who is the king. One man can wreck it all. How long until the Joshua fight? About hour and 40 minutes. Would be a huge fight. It really flipping would. It really flipping would. I wonder if it would it beat the Mayweather Pacquiao fight? Pay-per-view buys. That's the big question. Would it do over 4 million pay-per-view buys? I think there's a chance it could. I really think there's a chance it could. Days, did you see the Manchester derby? No, I didn't. I heard it ended 0-0, and I heard it was a bit dull. But no, I was streaming. We were streaming at 6 o'clock. We've been streaming for 2 hours, 53 minutes. Right, hang on. Let's change this over because next up we know we've got Fury against Vark next. It'll be all right. It'll be good to see Fury in action. It's not Tyson Fury, of course. It's Huey Fury, but yeah, it'll be all right to see him action. But he's not the most exciting of fighters. He's not someone that goes for the kill, that gets loads of finishes and all of that kind of stuff. So Yeah, was the Manchester Derby boring? Let me know if anyone did see it. I heard it was. Hughie Fury up next against Maurice Vark. This is in the heavyweight division. Hughie Fury has got a record of 24 wins and 3 defeats. Maurice Vark, super experienced. He's 40 years old, and he's got a record of 36 wins and 6 defeats. He's 6'7". 6'7", loads of experience. Does tend to lose his big fights against his big opponents. But then you could say Hughie Fury does the same. Very durable. Someone that, you know, I can see this going the distance as well. This next fight. It's scheduled to start in about 6 minutes' time, this next one. It was penciled in to start at 9. So the Joshua fight is penciled in to start at 10:30 in an hour and a half. So this next one starting at 9. The co-main event starts at 9:30. The main event starts at 10:30. And then, of course, once we're done with this stream, we'll be jumping over to UFC. That starts at midnight. So, yeah, Hughie Fury against Maurice Vark coming up next. Hughie Fury is 26 years old. He's coming in as favourite, minus 650 favourite. Maurice Vark is plus 475. So they do expect Hughie Fury to get the win. I think it's expected that he'll get the decision victory. He's not known for his power, as we said. He's not known as a finisher. He's very technically sound, and he's very fluid as well. And he is going to be the quicker fighter, and obviously he's going to have age on his side as well. Vark, 40 years old, 6'7". There's got to be a few question marks around his cardio now, but he is very durable. He can take a lot of punishment. He's got a really good chin. Seen him in some wars where he's, you know, looked fine, looked great, come through them, taken punishment, but kept moving forward. So decent stamina for his age, as we said. Be interesting as it gets into those later rounds, and certainly if it's been a fast pace, but I don't think this is going to be a fast pace, to be honest. I don't think Hughie Fury is someone that, as I said, is really operates at that fast pace. He's going to be quicker than Vark, but I'm not expecting anything significant here. Like, I'm certainly not expecting any finishes. I've got Hughie Fury by decision, so they're just showing us inside the SSE Arena. And we can see some of the fans in attendance. And, yeah, we are now moving forward towards Fury and Vark. Both teams were a bit defensive. The highlight was Man U having a penalty decision overturned by VAR for offside. Right. Okay. Chelsea are losing, says Chalmers. Haha. Right, we're just hearing from Hughie Fury at the moment. Let me know, who have you got on this one? Have you got any Polish boxing fans in attendance that may have gone for Vark? Or has everyone pretty much gone for Hughie Fury on this one? Which way are people leaning on this one? Which way do people think this one is going to go? I've got Hughie Fury, as we said, by decision. Just going over to the commentators, see what they've got to say. But I know a lot of you watching do predict these results, and be interested to know what some of you are seeing out there. Last 5 fights, both guys 3-2 in their last 5. The key questions are: would this be Fury's biggest ever win? How much does Vark have left at the age of 40? And does Fury need to show a bit more self-belief? All good questions. Right. We are going to be getting our ring walks. We can agree that Everton sucks. Tyson Fury versus Hughie Fury needs to happen, says James Chadwick. 2-1 for Monica. Tall Paul, shout out to you. Our current prediction champion has gone with Fury. Right, Vark is making his ring walk. So he's in gold shorts. This is our co-main event. We are getting closer all the time. We're about an hour and a half away from Joshua against Pulev. As you said, this is our co-main event. Varka's made his way down. I mean, look, you know Tyson Fury's watching this. He was watching this anyway for Joshua, but yeah, I'll be watching for Hughie Fury as well. Okay, so Varka's made his way down. Hughie Fury making his ring walk now. As we said, bookies have got this minus 650 for Hughie Fury, plus 475 for Vark. Hughie Fury only 26. I mean, 24 wins and 3 defeats at the age of 26. It's very impressive. From the famous Fury fighting family. So the commentators are saying, like, he is a bit of an enigma. It's still hard to know where's his ceiling? How far can he go? It's at the point where he needs some big performances. He needs to make some statements. He's kind of done all of the foundation work. He's at the point where he needs to start putting some big wins, some big performances. And honestly, if he does well here, if he gets a stoppage here, you know, looks good in this, then that could really start some momentum for him. All right, I'm into this. This could be interesting. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like on the stream, drop a like on the stream. Makes a massive, massive difference. Really do appreciate all of the support. Obviously, we've got the boxing stream, and then straight after this stream, we go over to UFC 256, the final UFC pay-per-view of 2020. So, big night. Big night. We've been here for 3 hours, and we've still got most of the night to come. Still most of the big action to come, including, of course, Joshua against Pulev. That coming up in about an hour and a half. Vark, yeah, is in there. Both guys just getting their intros at the moment. Okay, they're just, going through them at the moment. Eric, shout out to you. I wonder if Dowie and Louis are watching too. Okay, so Vark is 40. He's had 42 fights. He's won 36. And out of them 36, 19 have been knockouts. He is the reigning Polish international champion. So Vark is in the ring right now. Taking on Hughie Fury. Uh, 26 years old, 27 fights, 24 wins, 14 knockouts. fighting out of Manchester. Right, we should be underway with this one soon. This will really, really push these guys to towards those rankings and really start putting them in some very serious conversations. This is a big fight, this one. Both guys need the wins here. Kind of what we just saw with Okolie and Kuzmin. This is very similar. Fans are in. They're definitely feeling this one. Right, and we are underway. Could really do with a finish. I mean, it would just be nice to see a finish anyway. All of the fights we've been watching have been going decision. This one can go 10 rounds as well. And there's a big size difference here. Big size difference. Nice body shots here by Vark. Vark's going to be a real problem. Vark's going to be able to really impose himself. Is bigger. He's very powerful. You would think that he's going to have a reach advantage. And Fury is definitely getting caught a lot here. Hughie Fury started boxing at 6 years old. I feel like that's child abuse. 6 years old. Yeah, they're saying that if he can get this win, this will be his biggest win so far. Vark has been in there with some big names. And as we said, he's tended to struggle against some of those names. But this would still be a big result for Hughie Fury. A little bit kind of back and forth at the moment. Nothing really too clean. They're firing out the jab and everything, but a lot is just falling onto the gloves. We're not seeing like lots of clean strikes getting through or anything. When is the main event? In about an hour and a half. Is there a stream tomorrow? Probably not. Probably not. Just because there's not really anything to stream. I mean, we could probably do like a watch along or something like that, but I might just try and use the time to do some editing or whatever. Plus, in all fairness, yes, I probably will sleep in a little bit. By the time we finish, I mean, we won't finish till like 6 in the morning. So, once I've like shut everything down and gone to bed, I'm not going to be, let's put it this way, I won't be setting an alarm to wake up at a certain time. So, yeah, I'll probably, when I do get up, just do some editing or something. And then, of course, you know, we've got Raw, back for Raw on Monday, and off we go again with another week. So, shot to the body, nice left-hand jab to the body. 30 seconds left in this one. And as we said, it's not been very clean. But I think Hughie Fury knows what he's up against now. Nice jab coming in, unloading, getting a few shots off on the body. It's big power shots coming back, though, by Vark. Big power shots. Big overhand right shot there by Vark. And that's the end of the round. Hard to know who you would give that to. I kind of feel like they've both had moments, but I might be leaning towards Vark on that one. I thought his shots just looked like they had a bit more snap to them. I think a few were getting through. Whereas Hughie Fury, a lot of what he was throwing seemed to be going on the gloves. But honestly, you could probably go either way with that round. Just a little bit messy at times. I don't know that anyone really looked like they took it. So he seems knackered already. Vark in the corner. Hughie Fury's already up. Might be able to wear him out here. All right, here we go. We are underway, round number 2. As we said, getting ever closer towards Joshua, about an hour and 20 minutes away from Joshua. Austin316, shout out to you. Big overhand right there by Hughie Fury. Nice hook to the body by Hughie Fury. He's got Vark up against the rope. So in the clinch at the moment. They do break apart. And nice jab coming back there by Vark. Little bit of range between them, which is going to be to Vark's advantage. Hughie Fury trying to close that range down, and they are in the clinch at the moment over by the ropes. We've got just over 2 minutes left in this one, so almost a minute gone in round 2. They're still in the clinch at the moment. Hughie Fury trying to get a shot off to the side of the head, and he does. They break apart. Couple of nice left-hand jabs coming in. Good combo shots coming in by Hughie. Hughie looking good here. Trying to work in close, which is exactly what he's got to do, because you'd think that Vark is going to have the advantage at distance. So Hughie really closing that down, getting in close, frustrating Vark. Yeah, teeing off on him a little bit, but taking some punishment back. Trying to throw big hook to the body, and he lands it. Nice right-hand jab coming in by Hughie Fury as well. Covering up, managing to block what Vark's throwing at him there. Less than a minute to go now in this round. Oh, big right uppercut. That was a big right uppercut by Vark. That was nasty. I mean, Hughie Fury was able to just shake it off, but that really connected. It was a beautiful strike. Hughie Fury really unloading, getting some shots through. But he took a nasty one then. He really took a nasty shot. He is being very aggressive. Yeah, I think he is looking for a finish. I think he is trying to send a statement. Yeah, he is taking a bit of punishment though, but for me, he is taking this round. But Vark is still in there, swinging away and getting his shots through. Everything seems to be going up top. Oh, a few shots getting thrown in after the bell. Hughie Fury just letting one go after the bell there. Ooh, interesting. Right, we're going into round number 3, and this is a tasty little contest. It's a fun little fight, this one. If you are watching, you are just joining us, drop a like on the stream. It makes a big, big difference, and it's massively appreciated as well. If you are going to be sticking with us for the rest of tonight, and of course, even after the boxing, we've got UFC 256 coming up. That should be a lot of fun. Really fun card. Maybe not the biggest card on paper of the year. Certainly not the biggest card on paper of the year. Not when we've had the likes of Gaethje against Khabib and Adesanya against Costa. But from a quality-wise, it's really good. It's really, really good. Right. Ref's just having a little word. Yeah, I think it was because of what happened at the end of that second round. So, referee just having a little word. Hughie Fury unloading here. Again, close range. Really firing off his jabs and trying to frustrate Vark by staying in close. Not allowing him that space. Getting him right up against the ropes. And now he can unload a little bit. Vark covering up. This is going to be frustrating for Vark. Nice jab straight in the middle. Vark's guard is doing a good job, though. A lot of what Hughie Fury is throwing is just landing on the arms. Not getting through his guard. So a good guard by Vark there. It's good to see a guard actually doing what it's meant to be doing. Again, trying to get through the middle. Can't do it. Hughie Fury, so getting a little bit frustrated there. Again, nice shot to the side of the head. Trying to fire in a jab. Shot to the side of the body, going up top to the head again. Swing and a miss, and Vark firing back. Oh, big blows to the midsection by Vark. We're almost at the halfway point in this round, and it's very messy. It's very messy because Hughie Fury is making it messy. Every time he gets in close, he's just clinching up, just getting off a few shots. They're being broken apart. Vark can't really get into any kind of rhythm. Fury is the one that's on the front foot. I'd say he is looking like the better fighter. He's certainly throwing more. But a lot of it is just hitting the gloves and the hands of Vark, so hard to see exactly what the judges are seeing, but I would say that Fury looks the better fighter here. And again, moving forward, trying to throw in his jab still. Less than a minute to go in this one. Good combo shots. Throws in a few left-hand jabs, follows it up with a big right. He's got Vark up against the ropes again, into the clinch again. Getting off a few shots again. Vark able to fire back a few shots of his own, though. And Hughie Fury in the corner. Stepping forward, starting to unload his shots. Daze, why do you look like Fred Flintstone? It's a good question. It's a very, very good question. 15 seconds to go. Nice body shot coming in. Nice straight right hand by Vark, who goes up top. Nice hook to the head. And that is the end of that round. I'm thinking Hughie Fury is looking the better here. Certainly looking to be the more aggressive. The fight is kind of... he's dictating the fight more at the moment. Which is a little bit strange, considering the size of Vark. Vark, you would think, would be able to impose himself on this fight, but the fight very much is being frustrated by Hughie Fury, is clinching a lot, driving him back against the ropes a lot, closing the distance down a lot. It's like Vark isn't able to keep him at range. I don't know if it's his jab that he's not being able to work that effectively to try and keep Hughie Fury back. Hughie Fury is, you know, seemingly willing to take punishment to close that range down. So he is going to have to walk through a little bit of fire, but he seems to be very comfortable in doing that. Again, look, straight out of the gates, and he moves forward, and Vark just covers up, and he goes right back into the corner. Hughie Fury just really unloading. Vark trying to fire back with some big shots of his own, and yeah, man, we have got a fight here. We have got a fight. This is all right. Vark, big guy, is going to be starting to tire as well. Nice hook coming in there by Fury. Vark up against the ropes. Into the clinch again. Referee separating them apart. And again, yeah, into the clinch. Shots to the body. Start of this, like the first 20-odd seconds of this round were great. And then it's kind of fallen back to the same pattern that we've seen before. I think there's a little bit of damage on the face of Fury. He has definitely been taking some shots. Nasty cut. Nasty cut right by his left eye. Bit of blood coming down the side of his face. Few jabs coming in. Oh, Hughie Fury. Left-hand jabs, trying to throw a big right straight, but again, just hitting on the gloves. Beautiful shot, though. It is very intense. That cut looks like it is causing a bit of problem. I think the blood is kind of impairing his vision a little bit. He's getting caught a little bit now by Vark. Vark with mixing it up and a few body shots coming in. Just over a minute. So Fury goes over. They want him just to check that eye. Bad cut, they're saying. Yeah, it's deep. Yeah, okay, so the doctor's allowing it to go on, but they did look at that cut. Hughie Fury has got to be concerned here, because if that cut opens up even more, this fight's getting stopped. So Hughie Fury is in a little bit of trouble now. That cut has really changed the game. So things have just got very, very interesting. Hughie Fury fighting a good strategy, potentially taking the fight on the judges' scorecards at the moment, but the damage and the cut has put a little bit of a time limit on this one. This one might not make it all the way to the end. I mean, Hughie Fury is going to keep going. There's nothing going to stop Hughie Fury here, but that cut is a real problem. 15 seconds left in round number 4. Referee had a real good look at it. Doctor had a real good look at it. The doctor even said that's a nasty cut. You could see that it was quite deep. They managed to get through the round. We're going to round number 5. I don't know what they're going to do with this cut. Interesting. Interesting. I had a game-changing cut once. I cut my finger on some rogue paper. Horrific. I'm just pleased you're still with us. I think it was from a head clash, from what they're just showing us. They're doing everything they can here to try and sort that cut out. There's only so much you're going to be able to do. It needs stitches. And they ain't doing that in the corner. You can have a bit of Vaseline instead. Yeah, I mean, I do feel sorry for him because I do think he has tried to make a statement. It's hard to know really what more he could have done. He's fought a decent game plan. He's dictated the fight. He's closed down the range. He's used the clinch well. I think he's fought. I think he's fought well. He's not been able to find that killer shot. He's not been able to find that final blow. But there's a lot of boxers that can't do that. Sometimes it's just not there. But that cut has really put a time limit on this. Again, quite close range. Just over 2 minutes to go in round number 5. Hughie Fury covering up a little bit. Again, a lot of his shots are just landing on the arms and on the gloves of Vark. Is doing all this work to get into good positions, and then his shots just aren't landing. Yeah, Vark's starting to target the eye, and the blood is pouring down again. So it is opened up again, and it's only going to keep getting worse. Vark's got to try and go for that. It's a big target, isn't it? It's a big, big target. Nice uppercut there by Hughie Fury. Tries to throw in a big right hand, right straight. A few body shots. Coming back by Vark. They're over by the ropes. Again, looking for another big uppercut. Pace is still kind of there. They're not too slow or anything. They are moving at a decent speed. They are throwing. There's a lot of activity. It's scrappy, isn't it? It's quite scrappy. I'm not sure this is a showcase of stunning boxing skill, but there's certainly some skill on display. Nice mixture of shots and I suppose good display of strategy. Oh, big, big shots by Vark, though. When is the fight? The big fight's in about an hour. We're about an hour away. It is getting ever closer all the time. So, about an hour. Big strike coming back by Vark. Vark getting a good overhand in at the end of that round. So that's the end of that. Quick little interview with Anthony Joshua in between rounds. We are going to round number 6. Let me know, how are you seeing it so far? I kind of feel like it's Hughie Fury quite comfortable. I'd say like 4-2, something like that, to Hughie Fury. I think he's been the one that... The only problem is I don't know how many of his shots are getting through. I think he's getting into good positions. I think he's dictating the fight, but I don't think he's getting his shots through. After this, we've got the co-main event. Right, here we go. Oh, are they looking at the cut again? No? Oh, they're saying, actually, if it gets stopped now, they'll go to the scorecards. Doctor's happy with it. Because it was an accidental head clash, it would go to the scorecard, so that's good for Fury. I didn't realise initially that it had come from an accidental head clash, so I thought that it would be a loss for Fury via doctor stoppage. But no, they're saying that it would actually go to the scorecards, and the commentator's saying you'd have to think that Fury is winning on the scorecards right now. I mean, it's such a shame because it's a decent performance, but I don't know that this is a performance that people are going to necessarily be talking about. Like, oh, did you see Hughie Fury? He looked great. It's kind of like he's fighting a good fight, but it's not. He's not finding the killer blows. He's not getting enough shots through for me. Couple of jabs, but again, just falling onto the arms. Not really much coming back by Vark at the moment. He's kind of... He's standing at a place where you would expect Vark to be able to get his shots off. Like, they're not in the clinch. He's right in front of him. Kind of at a nice range for Vark, but Vark, I don't know if he's tired. I don't know if he's taken quite a bit of punishment. I don't know. But he doesn't seem to be imposing himself on this fight. Just over a minute to go. After this, we've got our co-main event. And obviously, Joshua versus Pulev coming up. We still haven't properly gone through all our notes for Joshua and Pulev. Might do that after this fight, actually. It's about an hour away. It all depends how long these fights last for. Because the co-main was scheduled to start at 9:30. And we're at the point where that doesn't look like it's happening. The tribal chief of boxing is Logan Paul. Listen, if he beats Mayweather, he will be. Nice right hand coming back by Fury. We've got 12 seconds left in this round. Fury looking very comfortable. Kind of got decision win written all over this. There we go. End of that round. I mean, we are getting through these rounds. Right, and let's change the clock over as well. Boom, we are going to round number 7. We're seeing Joshua wrapping his hands now backstage. Very focused, Joshua. Very focused, Anthony Joshua. Look at him there. No expression on his face, just staring off in the distance as his hands are being wrapped. I think he's probably watching the fight, actually. He does seem confident. Did you see the press conference as well between the two of them? The weigh-in. Joshua and Pulev. There's clearly no love lost between the two. I wonder if a little bit of it was to hype up the fight. Get those last few pay-per-view buys. I don't know how much of it is legit, but yeah, they definitely don't seem to like each other. Nice jabs coming in. In about an hour. It'll probably be just over an hour now, I would imagine. This fight is... all the fights we keep having keep going to decision. So, as a result of that, it is obviously going to delay the main event. Who knows, though? We might make some time on the co-main event. If that ends quick, then we will make some time back. But every fight on this card so far, apart from the very first one, has all gone to decision. So, yeah, they are making us wait. It pays to have confidence, or at least to show it. Nice shots coming back by Hughie Fury. Again, not using that same strategy. He's not clinching him up or anything now. Now they're just kind of standing, trading in the middle of the ring. Yeah, there is some nice boxing now, but Vark doesn't seem to be carrying the same threat that he was at the start. Certainly not getting the volume out of him. Yeah, nice uppercut. Nice straight right as well by Hughie Fury. Couple of rights followed by a left. Good combo shots. Just a little bit out of range. On the back foot, he's going to have to be careful that he doesn't get like caught in the corner. Vark is closing down the ring. He's doing a really good job there, and Hughie Fury managing to step to the side and get out of there. Nice jabs again. Big right hand coming in by Hughie Fury. 40-odd seconds left in this. Again, getting out of the way. Into the clinch. Boxing is pretty boring, but I still have you all over the flat screen. James, shout out to you. I think boxing, I suppose boxing's like any sport, isn't it? It can be very hit and miss. I think I've seen some absolutely stunning boxing fights that are just absolutely up there with some of the best sporting events ever. Some absolutely incredible contests, but then equally, you know, you see some really dull action, don't you? I mean, it's just like any sport. Pulev just getting interviewed backstage. Pulev says he is ready to rumble. Will it take your best performance to beat Anthony Joshua? He says he agrees it will. Pulev saying he's hungry, he's ready to go. His Pulev's dad wanted to have sons so that they would grow up to become world boxing champions. Isn't that crazy? And he said he's going to do it for his dad tonight, Pulev. So he's got real motivation. Real motivation. I mean, not that, you know, going for the boxing championships of the world isn't motivation enough. But, yeah, the fact that his dad, from the earliest of ages, just wanted kids so that they would grow up to become boxing champions. It's a crazy story. It's been his life. It's been the focus of his life. And as we said, you know, he's a real dangerous fighter. 29 fights, 28 wins. Pulev. So this is what we're saying. Like, you can't really afford to look past him. As exciting as the future is with Tyson Fury, this is a big problem tonight for Anthony Joshua. And there's real belief that Pulev can get the job done. But that being said, he is still coming in as an underdog, a plus 600 underdog. Joshua coming in at minus 850. The draw is plus 2,800. Fury getting some shots off, looking very comfortable here, looking very cool, calm and collected. Big overhand right, a few nice jabs coming in. Big left-hand jab straight down the middle by Fury. And, yeah, looking very comfortable. We've got a lot of support in the chat for Pulev as well. Welcome anyone and everyone that's joining us. Big, big fight. Main event on the way. Obviously, after this, we've got our co-main event. Feels like things have got very serious now. Like earlier, it was kind of chilled. It was kind of relaxed. We were just watching the fights. Everything was, you know, conversation was whatever. Things are starting to feel a bit heavier now. Things are starting to feel a bit more serious now. Things are starting to get a little bit more nervous. That's how I'm getting anyway. Fury doing well. I think this is another round that Fury's going to take. He's kind of abandoned the strategy of working in the clinch and working close. He's kind of fighting a little bit more at distance. I think he's quite comfortable with what Vark is throwing at him. I think he's definitely up on the scorecards. Yeah, he's got some nice movement, some good combo shots. He's certainly got a good chin. Can certainly take some punishment. And that's the end of that round as well. So we are going to round number 9. Things got real. They did, dude. They did. We knew they would at some point. Fury's done well to get this far with that cut as well. That cut was a real problem. It's been looked at twice. And here we are sneaking our way into round number 9. And yeah, that cut was a real problem. But they've done a really good job of trying to close it up and make sure that he gets through the fight. Because it was an accidental clash of heads, it means that it doesn't matter. If the fight gets stopped, it will go to scorecards. And Hughie Fury is winning on scorecards at the moment, you would think. Certainly winning on mine. And I'd imagine he's winning on most of yours as well. We are underway with round number 9. If you are just joining us for Joshua and Pulev, we will do a run-through of that fight once this fight finishes. That fight is in, I would say, about an hour's time. It was meant to start at 10:30. Currently, it's 20 to 10 here in the UK. I can see that fight being in about an hour's time. This one looks like it's going to go the distance. I don't know that co-main is going to go the distance. I think Okolie should get a stoppage in that. So, quietly confident the co-main doesn't go that far. So, I think we're going to be there or thereabouts with Joshua and Pulev. But we will preview it after this fight. Quite a bit to talk about as well. Quite a few interesting observations. Right, Hughie Fury on the front foot. Nice right hand by Pulev, just falls short. And Hughie Fury going to the body. Big crushing jab there. There's still got a bit of pace about this. I mean, fair play to Vark. Vark doing some really good work here. Vark with a big overhand right, and Hughie Fury has to try and duck out of the way. Haven't seen much in the way of head movement from Hughie Fury, in all fairness. Changing his stances there, Hughie Fury. Nice. Shot to the body, switching it up. Vark technically just isn't doing anything that impressive. He's just kind of standing there and throwing. There's not really much that's kind of causing Hughie Fury problems. Nice shot to the body. Up against the ropes here, Vark. Fury firing off that left hand. Straight down the middle, and that's the end of the round. This is going to the final round. This is going to round number 10. Right. Pulev is just sitting on a sofa. He's got his feet up, loving life at the moment. Yeah, he is very relaxed. Very, very relaxed. This is going to be another decision. Yeah, I think it will be. Pulev is a beast. His only loss was to Klitschko. Yes. Yes. Okay, Fury stepping forward. Both guys in the centre. This is the final round. It's been a very interesting contest, this one, between Fury and Vark. 10th round. Fury definitely up on the scorecards. Vark looked like he was going to be a problem in the first few rounds, but Fury, I think, worked a good strategy. I think he was working the clinch well. He was closing down the range, but I think as he got more comfortable in the fight, I think then he kind of found that Vark just wasn't really proving to be that problematic. His shots certainly don't seem to have any kind of stinging power, and I think Fury kind of felt that he could do more damage kind of fighting at that range. I don't think that he was getting many shots through with the clinch. And here he's able to kind of show off a few more of his skills. Does mean that he takes a bit more punishment, but I think he's very comfortable with it. So, I mean, maybe in this round he might want to clinch it up a little bit. I mean, it's kind of job done. I mean, they do go into the clinch there for a moment, but yeah, you don't want to get clipped on the chin or so much stupid in round 10. So I kind of feel like for Fury, this is job done. Take the victory, move on. It'll be a good victory to get against someone that really could have proved a problem. They're saying what is going to be next for Hughie. It's a good question. What will be next for Hughie? They're saying this is going to go down as his best win. He's got just over a minute. Still only 26 with what will be 25 wins. I mean, it's a very impressive record. Lovely shots to the head here by Hughie Fury. Really getting those blows through straight down the middle. 40-odd seconds to go on this one. Max thinks that Joshua is going to lose. Yeah, they're saying there's no rush for Hughie Fury. He's 26 years old and really on the horizon now are big fights. You know, he's done a lot of that foundation work. He looks good. I think there's definitely flaws in his game, but this is a big win for him. Or it will be. It's going to be another decision. And there we go. There's the final bell. Vart was trying to fire some big shots back in response. It's good. It's a good performance. Right, so we are done with that fight. We just need to get the decision. It should be Fury. Will be Fury. And I believe it's going to be our co-main event coming up next. Fight is over. Yes. As you said, we will be talking about Joshua and Pulev in a second. Just going to wait for the decision on this one. Fury will win the decision. I believe so as well. So Fury walking in circles. Patiently waiting. If you are watching, drop a like on the stream. It makes a massive difference. It really does help the channel. And if you are sticking with us, or you've been sticking with us up to this point, massively appreciate all of the support. Of course, we are, after this, going to be doing UFC, as we said. UFC 256. So this is just the first event of what is a Super Saturday. And we're at the point now where it's co-main event time. We're actually at the point where it's decision time. We should find out what the judges thought of this Fury fight. Of course, UFC tonight looks very, very tasty indeed. Very tasty indeed. Okay, here we go. Right. What? 100 to 90? 99, 91. Wow. Hughie Fury gets it. Wow. 2 judges gave Hughie Fury all 10 rounds. The other judge scored it 99-91, meaning that he gave him 9 rounds. I mean, that's incredible. I mean, I kind of feel like it was... I feel like that's fair. I mean, I don't know what I would have been. I might have been like 98 to 2. Kind of feel that there was a few close rounds in there that I might have given over to Vark, but I don't know if I'd have given Fury all 10 rounds, but look, he deserves the win. It doesn't really matter. He definitely deserves the win. And they've given him that victory, so yeah, very cool. Right, Joshua against Pulev. So this is the WBA, the IBF, WBO, and the IBO heavyweight championships that are on the line. Anthony Joshua coming in at minus 850. He's got a record of 23 wins and 1 defeat. Pulev has 28 wins and 1 defeat. Joshua, 30 years old. He's going to be sleeker. He's going to be a bit slimmer. He's still going to have a great physique, but Pulev's a little bit like a tank. And I think that Joshua's going to be physically a little bit more impressive, a bit more toned, and maybe a little bit more athletic overall. I think he's going to have better ring IQ as well. I think what he went through with Andy Ruiz Jr. is going to really help him. I think that was an experience that he potentially had to go through to like really understand, what it's like to maybe not properly prepare, what it's like to actually lose everything. He said last year was so tough, but he feels stronger for it. So there's big question marks around his mentality because that was a big learning curve. He managed to get his belts back in that rematch, but now, he's on the verge of a fight against Tyson Fury. He's on the verge of history. If he loses this, they can always do the rematch against Pulev, but it puts big spanners in the works. We are within touching distance of that absolute dream fight of Joshua against Tyson Fury. So, and not only is it a dream fight, not only is it for all the belts, not only is it history, not only is it all of these things, from a money point of view, you could be talking crazy numbers, like over 100 million. And if they end up doing a couple of fights, you might be into the 200, 300 million range. So we're talking serious money on the table. All could be at stake if he loses tonight. That's real pressure. That is real pressure. And again, we're not talking about him facing someone that, who should we face? We need a fight. Who should we face? This is the mandatory challenger for the IBF title. This is the guy that has to face Anthony Joshua because he's the next in line. This guy, we were looking at the rankings earlier. Pulev is ranked number one, the number one ranked fighter for the IBF. He is ranked number 4 for the WBO, and he's ranked 6th for the IBO as well. So out of all the different organizations, he is right up there in the rankings. I think the Ring, which lists all of the heavyweight fighters, they currently have got Tyson Fury as their number 1. They've got Joshua at 2, and they've got Pulev down at about number 10. But either way, he makes it into the top 10. And as we said, for all the different promotions, he's even higher than that for some of them. So this is a proper threat, a serious fighter, someone that's going to prove ask a few big questions. He's got a fantastic jab, really great jab. He likes to dictate fights as well. So he is really going to try and impose himself on this fight. He likes to throw other fighters off their rhythm. He is going to be very strong. As we said, he's like a tank. He's not someone that Joshua is going to be able to bully around. He's quite unorthodox. He's quite long in his strikes. He likes to set traps, and we were talking about that earlier. We were talking about one of the traps that he set up for Klitschko. He's got quite a wide guard. There's a few areas that Joshua could look to exploit. And the guard isn't brilliant on Pulev. He's got great accuracy, though. When he throws, he is like a sniper. He gets his shots through. His only loss is against Klitschko. He's 28-1, 28 wins, just one loss. And that one loss coming to Klitschko when he was at the height of his powers. What was funny about that was that as Klitschko was preparing for that, Anthony Joshua was one of Klitschko's main striking sparring partners. So, as Klitschko was preparing for Pulev, Joshua could see what Klitschko was doing to get ready for Pulev. And now, fast forward, and now it's Joshua that's facing Pulev. So, this is what we're saying. It's kind of interesting that Pulev has always been around Joshua. He's always been someone Joshua's been aware of. They were meant to fight a few years ago. The fight was called off because Pulev got injured. It was then meant to happen earlier this year, and then the pandemic hit. Before that, Joshua was helping Klitschko get ready for Pulev. So, yeah, this is a fight that's been on the radar for quite a while. Joshua has got the reach advantage. He likes to throw dummy jabs, so he'll throw like a dummy jab. He'll throw a jab, but just keep it purposefully short, because in secret he wants you to be watching this, yeah? Because the left comes in. So he likes to do that. That's something that he's done quite a bit in previous fights, and something maybe just to keep an eye out for. Joshua throwing his dummy jab when it's actually the left. It's normally a left hook, actually, that he likes to throw in after that. He can leave himself open sometimes, Joshua, and this is something that you, again, can keep an eye out for. Sometimes when he does come in, he can actually, like, step forward with his jab. But when he does step forward, he's actually bringing his guard hand, like, back a little bit. And it does kind of leave a good chunk of his body exposed. So that's something that Pulev might look to capitalise on. But again, you don't know what Joshua's been working on. I mean, we haven't seen him for a year. We haven't seen him for 12 months. And it's going to be very interesting to see what he steps in like. That, for me, is like the big question mark, is really his mentality. What is he going to step in like? What Joshua are we going to see? I don't know that it's going to be the killer that we all know and love. I mean, Anthony Joshua, 23 fights, 21 knockouts. I don't know that we're going to get that Joshua. I think this is going to be a Joshua that's, dare I say, a little bit more mature. This is a Joshua that's going to be a bit more thinking things through. I think, he had a game plan in the past, but his game plan always involved looking for the finish. I think he'd like the finish here, but don't know that he's necessarily going to be forcing it. I think on this one, he's going to do what he needs to do. He's going to do what he needs to do. He's going to fight the game plan that they've got. And then as it gets into the later rounds, once he's comfortable, I think once he's set up his jab, and he's got his range sorted, and he's got through those first few rounds, and he's kind of shown Pulev that Pulev isn't going to be dictating this fight. Joshua's the one that can work the jab and, dictate the rhythm of the fight and everything. I think once he's got comfortable, then you might start to see him open out to a few other tricks, and I think he will start to force it and, try and find that finish. I think he needs a finish, to be honest. I do think he needs a finish. I think it'll be a bit underwhelming if this one goes to decision. I think people would like, as we said, one of those moments that you see all over social media, all over Twitter. We really do need something like that. 2019 was a rough year for Joshua. And he says that he's stronger for it as a result. I don't know if it was something that he kind of had to go through, but either way, he went through it. And we'll have to see what he brings. But a very, very interesting main event, and certainly one that he can't be, complacent about. Let's put it that way. We are moving on to our next fight. We've got Okolie taking on Jezewski, and both guys, I think, have won their 5 in their last 5. This was meant to be for a world championship, but it got cancelled because Okolie's original opponent had to pull out. So now he's taking on Jezewski, last minute replacement. Jezewski is ranked outside of the top 15. So this isn't like the big glamour tie that we were hoping for. I think they have found some kind of made up belt that this is going to be competed for. It's for the vacant WBO International Cruiserweight belt. I think the reason that it's vacant is because it means nothing. Do you know what I mean? It's like they're fighting for the vacant SSE. There isn't really much of a crowd here. Wembley Arena belt. It's a nothing belt that they're fighting for. But they have tried to make it out as being a big deal, this. But sadly, it's not as great as it was. But, yeah, it should still be an interesting fight. And I would still imagine that we get a finish in this one. We haven't seen a finish all night. So I'm hoping Okolie can get a finish on this one. I'm certainly hoping that Joshua can get a finish. So, yeah, quite a few interesting things to look out for in that main event. And I have got, from a prediction point of view, Joshua winning in about rounds. If it is round 6, I'm going to be gutted. Because in the newspaper today, they were doing special odds. Joshua winning in round 6, 10 to 1. 10 to 1. So if you put like $100 down, you get 1,000 back. And I was like, that's quite tasty. Normally, those special newspaper odds that you see don't ever come through. So, I don't know. But I am thinking along those lines. I am thinking a Joshua stoppage kind of later. Maybe 6 would be a bit soon. I don't know. I do think Pulev is going to be tricky. But I am thinking Joshua stoppage. Let's say round 7. Because if it's round 6, I'll be gutted. Because I could have put some money on and got some special odds. I've got Okolie to win this one. Yeah, Okolie should win this one. He is far too good to lose this. In fact, Okolie is stepping into this fight minus 3,300. I think I'm right in saying the biggest favourite, not only on this card, but on UFC later as well. In fact, I don't even think I've ever seen anyone in UFC come in at minus 3,300. This is like crazy odds. These odds are so big, they might as well just give him the win. So, yeah, Okolie coming in minus 3,300. Jezewski coming in at plus 1,100. Fighting out of Poland. As we said, late replacement, Jezewski. He's got a record. He's undefeated, though. He's 20-0. But I don't think he's really fought anyone. So, 20-0. Okolie is 14-0. And, yeah, it'll be an interesting fight. Pulev, yep, it is coming up. We are getting closer. It is getting closer all the time. You can see excitement in the chat. We are around about half an hour away. But it might be a little bit longer. It all depends how long this co-main event goes for. If you are watching and you're not subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe. Make sure that you are joining us tonight. Make sure that you are joining us, joining the channel. We're here every weekend for the UFC. We're also going to be covering any big boxing events that come up. We did Mike Tyson a couple of weeks ago. We will be doing the Floyd Mayweather boxing. That's February, I think, that one. I'm sure there must be some up before then. But I don't think Fury's got any fights, has he? But, yeah, well, I'll have to have a look, actually, and see if there's any big boxing events that are coming up. The biggest will be Joshua Fury if he gets past tonight, as we've said many, many times. I can see there's new people joining us all the time, though, so it is just worth reiterating some of these points. It looks like the Fury deal is pretty much done. They haven't come out and like properly confirmed it, but it's so close that Eddie Hearn said he expected Fury to be there and to jump in the ring after. He expected him to confront Joshua after Joshua wins. But Fury actually has turned down the opportunity to be there, so apparently he's not in attendance tonight. So, yeah, he's apparently not there. Right. We should be getting underway with this co-main event. The source. Lawrence Okolie. Right, here we go then. Co-main event time. Okolie a little bit taller. Just a touch. Right, and we are underway. I do really fancy Okolie in this one, as we said. I mean, heavy favourite. Taking on a late replacement. Jezewski. So, Okolie standing his ground in the centre. Nice body shot there. Good movement as well. Sniping shots. Charging in. He's doing a really good job of getting his strikes off and getting out of the way. Really good job. So he's coming in, getting his jab off. And once he's fired it, it's kind of like moving backwards, keeping his stance as well. Nice footwork by Okolie. Just real class. Left hand jab. He's got his right hand primed and ready. As soon as that opening presents itself. Yeah, and this jab, he's constantly landing it. Just snapping back Jezewski's head there. Already getting some shots off. Nice right. Is he saying low blow? He's gone down to a knee. Body shot. No, yeah. Jezewski went down to a knee there. I thought he was complaining that it was a low blow, but he wasn't. Proper winded him. Just a shot to the body, and that was enough for him to take a knee. Oh, I can sense blood now, Okolie. He can sense blood. He really had to take a breather there for a second. Oh, man, these shots. Look at him. Look at him. Stumbling all over the place. Jezewski's malfunctioning. Yeah, he just about stayed standing there. There was a moment where he got caught. Beautiful strike. Straight down the middle. And he was like, You could see, like, it just got completely... He malfunctioned. He got hit that hard. He was like... He couldn't cope with it. He didn't know whether to fall, whether to stand. And again, look. Whoa! He's gone down to his knees. He's gone down again. This is... a fair play, man. Showing such heart to get back up. I've never seen someone react like that. Getting clipped and be like, proper malfunctioning. Beautiful body shots. I don't know that this is even getting out of round one, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, just another big shot to the body. Goes up top to the head. He has just got absolutely battered in this round. Okolie looking so impressive. It's kind of cruel. I feel sorry for him. Are you more excited for UFC 256 or this? I don't know. I'm probably more excited for UFC 256 because I'm nervous for this. With this, there's more to lose than to gain. Do you know what I mean? Like, Joshua's got to get through this to get the big prize. So there's... Look at it. I love this. I could watch that. Yeah, proper beautiful. Look at that right hand. Straight down the middle. Straight down the middle. I mean, you know, it's all well and good having a bit of fun and everything, but that must be moody. That must be moody. Taking some clean shots from Okolie like that. He did well to get through that round, let me tell you. I don't know that if he has to take that kind of punishment again, I don't know that he's going to get through this one. Oh, big strikes coming in again by Okolie. This has got finish written all over it. All over it. I feel like Jezewski's in there kind of just fighting now to survive. Into the clinch. Referee trying to separate them apart. And he does, and they reset. Back we go. Again, if you're watching, if you haven't dropped a like on the stream, drop a like on the stream. It makes a big, big difference to the channel. It's greatly appreciated as these two clinch up again. Some big body shots coming in again by Okolie. Lovely stance. Look at that. Big shot coming in again by Okolie. Shot to the body. It's lovely right hands. There's just nothing that Jezewski can do about this. Ugh. Those right hands, so impressive. Nice. Left hand jab straight down the middle by Okolie. Backing up a little bit. Oh, he's got him again. Got him again. Beautiful. Down he goes. Okolie walks away. That's like the third time he's been down. At what point does the ref call it? He's called it. That's the point that the ref calls it. That point right there. Done. Okolie wins round 2. Yeah. He's a problem. Okolie is a problem. Jezewski just had no answers there. No answers at all. Malfunctioning all over the place. We kind of felt that that wasn't going to go the distance. Yeah, he has got power. Tell you what, are they giving him some oxygen? He seems to be not in a great place here, Jezewski. Sat in the corner. They're giving him some oxygen. They've got people around. Fairness, he took some damage, didn't he? Trying to get his gloves off and whatever. I think he'll be okay, but he's just not in a great place right now. But yeah, there we go. Very, very exciting co-main. Okolie just looking very comfortable. Almost getting the win in round 1. Managing to get it via knockout in round 2. Look at that. Beautiful, right? Beautiful. He went down and... I mean, what I will say for Jezewski is that he showed great heart. I mean, you could tell that he was in trouble early in the first, and he kept getting up. And even there, even with that one, he got up and he said to the ref, "I'm all right." But, I mean, that was the third time he'd gone down. Okolie wins. I'm now 5-1. Austin says, finally, a non-decision win. Yeah, we get a finish. We get a finish in this one. His fastest knockout in 3 years for Okolie. Up next, Anthony Joshua. We said it was scheduled for 10:30 or 5:30 Eastern. And I would say we're on track for that. It's our next fight. Main event next. We've had people asking all night, when's Joshua fighting? When's Joshua fighting? When's Joshua fighting? He fights next. Anthony Joshua taking on Pulev. Oh, yeah, he wins the pretend belt, doesn't he? The WBO. Has he even got the belt? No, they haven't even given him a belt. Oh, there it is. I mean, in all fairness, it looks like a nice belt. It's not the world title, no. Still looks nice. Side plates look rubbish. What's on the side plate? There's nothing on the side plates. So there we go. Right, yes, Joshua coming up next against Pulev. Joshua weighed in at 17 stone 2. Pulev coming in at 17 stone 1. So Joshua just a touch heavier, nothing in it. Coming in like a pound heavier. And Pulev is got 14 knockouts, whereas Joshua's got 21. And also, even though Pulev's probably had more rounds, and even though he's certainly had more fights, he's not faced the same level of competition that Joshua has. Joshua faces the creme de la creme. He only takes on the top fighters in the world, and yeah, they've just got a little video package right now. The hype is real. The excitement is real. And we are building our way towards this very exciting main event. Joshua versus Pulev coming up very, very soon. They're actually going to talk to Okolie. Is it Okolie and Eddie Hearn? Yes. So they're just doing a quick interview with Okolie. See if I can jump over to the chat. Come on, Joshua, says David Robert Wood. Dave in real life says, is Joshua next? I'm asking for a friend. Yes. Joshua next. Anthony Joshua in action. Probably about 15 minutes. At the SSE Arena in London, right next to Wembley Stadium. And 1,000 people in attendance. They've made a little bit of noise. I think the venue can hold, is it about 20,000, 19,000? So they are all quite spaced out. Kind of, the way it sounds like people outside of a pub. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not a big chant or anything like this. It's just like, it's kind of like kicking out time outside of a pub. You can hear, like, a few individual voices shouting away. Okolie getting a round 2 finish. Looking very, very impressive tonight. Let me know, who are you predicting? Who are you predicting? Do you think Joshua will get it done? Do you think that Pulev will get it done? Which way do you think it's going to go? Daniel McClung says, R.I.P. Zeus, Tiny Lister. Main event and then UFC next, yes. We're about... I don't know when the UFC stream starts, actually. I think it's in about an hour and a half, isn't it? So we're about an hour and a half away from the UFC starting. Hearn saying that Okolie is going to knock everyone out in the cruiserweight division and then he'll move to heavyweight, which is very interesting. That's very interesting because Okolie could be someone... I mean, he looked great in there tonight. So Hearn clearly got big plans for Okolie. Okolie says he thinks AJ's going to get the job done tonight. Obviously, great friends with AJ. Miss Clown 1 thinks Joshua. Stephen thinks Joshua. David thinks Joshua. Robert says Pulev. Ethan says Joshua. Billy says Joshua. Jay Toddy says Pulev going to get slept. Dabo says Pulev is too old. Austin 316 says Joshua. The crowd are chanting bask in his glory. I think they might be chanting, oh, Anthony Joshua, actually, but to the same tune. They're just talking about Okolie at the moment. As we said, we're still about 10 minutes or so away. We'll probably get a few video packages or whatever, build up the hype, but we're almost there. We're almost there. Joshua is going to win, and UFC starts at 1 a.m. UK on BT Sport. There's a fight before it starts. It's a good fight as well with Chase Hooper. So that's on Fight Pass. That's half midnight. So we'll actually start at midnight. We're going to start in an hour and 40 minutes, our UFC stream. So we've got that, and that will run all the way through till probably about 6 in the morning. So quite, we knew it was going to be a long one. We knew it was going to be a long one. We've already been streaming for about 4 hours 20. And we'll be keep going all the way through till about 6 in the morning. Do the work, man. Do the work. It's all about the grind. Showing a few shots of a very excited crowd. Since the chat isn't working. Is your chat not working? My chat's working. I can see the chat moving. Martin asking, when is this going to start? We are about 10 minutes away from Joshua versus Pulev. All eyes on the big one. We're just seeing Anthony Joshua backstage. There's Pulev as well. And a few shots of London. Big Ben, Houses of Parliament. And there's Joshua from 2012, just before the Olympics. Of course, he would go on to become Olympic champion. And there he is when he won Olympic gold. They were chatting bask in his glory, and then, Anthony Joshua. Daniel, shout out to you. Is the AJ fight starting in 10 minutes? It should be. Yeah, it should be. We've got the video package right now, and it was scheduled to start at 10:30. There's nothing to wait around for. It is time. They're just showing what happened against Ruiz. So big, this fight. So important. It's a real potential banana skin. A real potential banana skin. So I hope he can do it. Joshua Pulev next. The excitement is very, very real. DCW action figures, shout out to you. I wouldn't expect it to go until 7. If it does go until 7, it'll be a lot of talking after the fights. There's 5 fights on the main card. Main card starts at 3. You can do 2 fights in an hour. So I'd imagine it'll be done by 6. I predict a 4th round knockout for Joshua, says Darren. Joshua in the 6th. Ooh, you can get 10-1 on that. 10-1 on Joshua in the 6th. If that happens, I'll be gutted, because I was proper thinking about it as well. I was leaning towards that. I think Pulev's hard. I think he's very durable. I think he's very, very tough. Honestly, if it went decision, I wouldn't be too surprised. But I do think Joshua should be able to get it done in the later rounds. I'd be leaning to Joshua, but I'm looking at about 7. I'm going to look at 7 or 8. I think that's where I'm at, but he has got to be ready for this. I mean, the advantage here is that he's been preparing for Pulev for a long time. He knows the way that Pulev fights. He knows exactly what to expect. He's someone that's been on Joshua's radar for a long time, and Unless Pulev, at the age of 39, is going to bring something that we haven't seen before, Joshua will be ready for whatever he brings. And he should be able to get the job done. I mean, he should be able to get the job done, but this is heavyweight boxing. Do you know what I mean? Anything can happen. I mean, anything can happen in any sport, but heavyweight boxing. How many times have we seen it where one shot, one well-timed shot, just ruins everything, changes everything, and that can happen. And honestly, if that does happen, there's got to be a rematch built into the contract. There's got to be. We are just at commercial break at the moment. Feel free to let me know your thoughts as to which way this is going to go. As we said, we are building our way towards the main event. Joshua versus Pulev for the WBA, the IBF, the WBO, and the IBO Heavyweight Championship titles of the world. If you are watching and you're not subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe. Make sure that you're joining us. As we said, we're here for UFC tonight and every week. We watch it every single Saturday. We don't normally start streams this early, but don't normally have the heavyweight champion of the world boxing every weekend. So, yeah, we will be keeping an eye on any boxing events coming up as well. It's obviously been a very quiet year for boxing. It's been quite a quiet year for sport in general, but we've been quite fortunate with UFC that they were able to kind of bring it back after a few months. I mean, they kind of closed down in March, and I think they were back in June. Obviously having to do some fights over in Abu Dhabi, but and most fights in their own facility in Las Vegas behind closed doors, but at least they were able to kind of bring it back and get things up and running. Boxing, obviously, a little bit slower. Joshua Pulev. So, yeah, he had a little run-in, didn't he, with him at the weigh-in. AJ, round 5 knockout, says JJ King 157. Warsaw Till I Die, shout out to you, says AJ, 7th round. Yeah, I'm leaning to that as well. I'm leaning to that. Darren, shout out to you. Brian thinks, though, Pulev in round 3. William says Joshua is a better fighter, but his last fight, he was not himself. I hope Joshua has it together, doesn't continue to slide. It's a really interesting comment. I don't know. I mean, his last fight was him winning the titles back against Andy Ruiz. And he had to fight a very specific game plan. And as we said, you know, he couldn't stand in front of Andy Ruiz and fight with Andy Ruiz because that's Andy Ruiz's strength. Standing and throwing and trading and, you know, that's what he's got good power, Andy Ruiz. And even though Joshua has, why put yourself in harm's way? So instead, he was having to work from distance, work the jab, kind of hide behind the jab a little bit. Just pick up points and take rounds. And it wasn't the most exciting fight in the world, but it's what he had to do to get his titles back. I don't know what he does here. This is what makes it so interesting. And I can't figure out what he's going to do. I think he's going to use the jab in the early rounds. I think he's going to set a pace. I think he's going to get into a rhythm. I think he's going to want to show that Pulev is not going to be able to dictate this fight. I think he's going to want to frustrate Pulev. I think he's going to want to settle things down. And then once he's got the fight where he wants it, once he's got into a rhythm, once he's got control, then he can start to explore a few other options. So I'm not expecting anything early from AJ. I'm just expecting jab early. And then as we get through, then I think he will start to open it up a little bit more. Of course, once he starts opening it up, that's where it could get a little bit dangerous. But he is not going to take any uncalculated chances. Not following what happened against Andy Ruiz. So, and he will know Pulev inside and out. I know we keep saying it, but there are people that are joining us that are new all the time. He helped Klitschko get ready for Pulev. And that was years ago. That was years and years and years ago. So he's someone that's been on his radar for a long time. We have just got the little video package right now. AJ round 5. Feel free to let me know which way you think this is going to go. The excitement is very, very real. I think I've got a bit of chat problems now by the looks of it. I've got the... let me see if I can get into the chat. Hang on, let's try and jump over here and see where we are. So, Joshua against Pulev. I think YouTube's having a few YouTube dramas. YouTube doing YouTube things. Has the chat froze? Right, so people arriving. Yeah, very strange. Looks like the chat has frozen for some reason. And I have no idea why. And there was a few people saying that it had frozen for them earlier. It looks like it's just gone down for me. Because I've literally just written, has the chat froze? And it's not showing on screen, which is really weird. And the chat on YouTube isn't... I wonder, has YouTube gone down or something? I can see there's people still joining us, so don't worry, we're not going anywhere. Floyd Mayweather, 5-weight world champion. He's probably there looking for some kids that he can maybe have a boxing match against in future, or trying to find an old lady or someone that he can do an exhibition against. I'm not sure. Perhaps he's a fan of boxing and he wants to see what proper boxing looks like before he takes on some children next year. I don't know. Mayweather says anything can happen in the sport of boxing, and yeah, the excitement is real. Great to see Mayweather in attendance for this one. If you are just joining us, shout out to you. The chat seems to have frozen a little bit. But yeah. Oh, hello. Has it come back? I think it's come back a little bit. We're not going to worry about it. You know, once we get up and running, our focus is going to be totally on this fight. So, yeah, don't worry. We're not going to go anywhere. Shout out to anyone and everyone that's joining us. If you are just joining us, drop a like on the stream. It makes a massive difference. If we could try and smash through, say, 500 likes, that would be big for this boxing one. So yeah, that would be really cool, really appreciated. As we said, even if YouTube's going to fail you, we're not going anywhere. We can see the two of them getting in each other's faces. Again, it was kind of tasty, the build to this. I didn't know that there was problems between them actually until this. I'm not sure how legit this was. I'm still a bit torn on it. I can't tell if they just really hate each other. I think there was some proper stuff said. Or if it was to get them last-minute pay-per-view buys. I don't know if this was a little bit of business, what we're seeing here. But, yeah, there's definitely some words said. They definitely don't seem to like each other, let's put it that way. Pulev there saying, it's over, repeatedly to Joshua. And there's Mayweather. Mayweather is in Wembley. And sat at ringside. As we said, Eddie Hearn did announce a few days ago that he was going to look to have Tyson Fury there. Tyson Fury decided not to attend, but the invitation was there. He could have come along, and Eddie Hearn was tempted to have him jump in the ring. That's how close we are to getting this dream fight. Tyson Fury is, next. There's no two ways about it. Both sides know what each other wants, and the deal is done, basically. But Fury couldn't be bothered. Fury was like, nah, I've got work to do. So Fury's off doing other things, but which I think is a real shame. I really think it's a shame. I would have loved for Fury to have been there, because that would have gone around the world. Could you imagine Joshua wins and Fury jumps in? It would have been like front page news. Building up to like the biggest boxing event potentially ever. I honestly don't know if Joshua and Fury would beat the Mayweather-Pacquiao numbers, but I feel like it would be up there. If it's going to fall, I don't think it would fall too short. Right. We are getting real close. Real close now. Pulev looks like a nasty piece of work. He sure does. He's a serious threat. He is a serious threat. I think we've got Sweet Caroline blasting out as well. Fans are in fine voice. Right. A few beers have been drunk. People are on their feet. We've got camera phones up in the air. It is great to have fans back. Even if there's not that many fans in attendance, it is still great to see fans in attendance, because they really do add, so much. Even though there's only 1,000 there, and I think it holds about 1,900. Still, hearing them sing along and getting shots of them standing on their feet with, camera phones in the air and everything. A lot of fun, man. Right, we're just seeing the corridor backstage. We're moments away. We are moments away. They are really building this up. Again, just cutting back to the crowd in the arena. Sweet Caroline still blasting out. Proper nervous now. St. George's Cross flag there with AJ written on it. Young lady holding that up. Quite a long entrance ramp, that, isn't it? Goes all the way down to the ring. It's kind of like an old WCW ramp. It's like level with the ring. You walk along it and then get into the ring. Kind of thing you get on AEW. Right, so they're still doing the song. Pundits just chatting away at the moment, talking about what we can expect. We've covered the fight. We've gone through quite a bit of detail on it. Yeah, Carl Froch saying just do what you've got to do. And it is true, in all fairness, as long as he wins the fight, are any of us going to remember or care what happens tonight? As long as he wins, he gets through to next year, we get that fight against Fury. Does it matter if it's decision or not a brilliant performance? Or, I think for him, after what he went through against Ruiz Jr., he needs a good performance. He needs a strong showing. But if he doesn't get it, he doesn't get it. The win is the most important thing here. So with that being said, maybe he's not going to take too many risks. I don't see it in the early stages. I can see lots of jabs, lots of keeping Pulev at distance, just picking up points, getting his shots through, dictating the fight, taking away the rounds, frustrating Pulev. Maybe what we saw against Ruiz Jr. last time. Perhaps that's just going to be the strategy this time. But a lot of the pundits, a lot of the people are predicting that Joshua will do it in the later rounds. I think that Pulev will eventually... He does leave openings, Pulev. There will be opportunities to put this fight away. Will be opportunities. And Joshua's the kind of guy that can capitalize on them, so... The excitement is real. As we said, they're definitely making us wait. We've been ready for about 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and there is Pulev. Pulev making his way backstage. We can see the corridors at the SSE Arena. Pulev with a nice robe. I'm guessing that's some kind of traditional Bulgarian attire. It's a nice red robe. It's got the Bulgarian flag colours on the collar. And he is making his way to make his ring walk. So here is Pulev. Right, it is time. Anthony Joshua against Pulev. Oh, the excitement is... okay, Anthony Joshua, 4 wins out of his last 5. Pulev, 5 out of 5. The key questions: will Joshua be more aggressive? No. Can Pulev outbox Joshua? No. Is Joshua past the Ruiz defeat? Yes. That's my answers to those. I think Joshua's going to be quite reserved at the start, as we said. I don't think that Pulev can outbox Joshua. I'm not expecting that. And I do think he is past the Ruiz defeat. I think mentally he's tougher. He certainly says now he spends a lot of time, more time than he did in the past, working on the mental aspect of things. So, shout out to anyone that's joining us. Apparently the chat has frozen. I don't know if it'll spring back to life at any point, but thankfully I love to talk. So we can get through this. It's fine. It's fine. Right, here we go. The announcement's being done. Sweet Caroline has been and gone. It is time for the main event. For the Unified Heavyweight Championship of the World. We know that Pulev is in position. Pulev is ready to make that ring walk. If you are watching, if you are joining, drop a like. I'm going to ask for it now rather than doing it whilst the stream is up and running. Drop a subscribe as well. Make sure that you're joining us. We've got the music playing, the Cobra. The video package has started. And Pulev is about to make his entrance. Haven't spotted him yet. Here he is. Not much of a response for him. No boos or anything like that. Making his way down on his own, of course. This isn't like UFC where they've got all the trainers and everyone behind them. Pulev making his way down. It's not the longest of ring walks because obviously it's just inside an arena. So he's already in the ring, Pulev. Joshua normally gives you a good entrance. Traditional Bulgarian music, I would guess. Fire shooting up in the background as well for Pulev. And here is Anthony Joshua in white, of course. Joshua a little bit lighter than what we've seen before. Normally around about that 17.5 pound mark. He's actually coming in at 17.2. Nothing significant, but just worth mentioning that he is a touch lighter. A little bit leaner. Looks great. Looks great. Looks like $1 billion, doesn't he, Anthony Joshua? All in white as well. He hasn't come out yet. We've still got Pulev's entrance music. Pulev inside the ring right now. Totally focused. He's not acknowledging the crowd at all. The crowd aren't really acknowledging Pulev. But he looks good. He looks good. He looks ready. He looks focused. He looked very relaxed when we saw him backstage. He was just like lying around on the sofa. Just very cool, calm, collected. And we've got AJ in letters. Flaming letters either side of the entrance stage. We've got an A on that side, a J on that side, reminiscent of that beautiful night at Wembley when AJ took on Klitschko. And what a performance that was. What a moment in British sporting history that was. And yeah, a little bit reminiscent of that. So we've got the AJ initials flaming away. And AJ's music starts to play. It's not a track that I recognise at the moment. No sign of him yet. Oh, hello, we've gone black and white. We've gone black and white here. We've gone old school. We've gone back to the 1950s. So, it's classy. AJ. I hope you've enjoyed the show so far. He's actually talking to us. We're going to put on a great show. And it breaks into White Stripes. Seven Nation Army. Joshua. Here he comes. Making his way up on the entrance stage. All black and white on the pictures. Oh, it looks class. It looks class. He looks like a bad man. He looks like a really bad man. Do you know why? Because he's a bad man. Because he's the freaking heavyweight champion of the world. Anthony Joshua on the entrance stage, acknowledging the crowd that cheer back to Anthony Joshua. 1,000 people in attendance. Flames start shooting up. The colour explodes as well. That was nice. I like how they did that. Black and white on the camera. And then as soon as the music dropped, it all burst into colour. And all these sparks came raining down from the ceiling as he made his way to the ring. So we had the flaming initials, the sparks raining down. The camera had been black and white and then it exploded into colour and it was nice. Classy entrance as always. No heavy entrance gear like Deontay Wilder. He'll be all right. He's not going to be knackered or anything like that. There's nothing to blame unless he's going to be like, oh, I got burnt by one of them sparks. Yeah, I felt great and then I just got burnt by one of them sparks and I think that's why I lost. Right, tail of the tape. Joshua 31, Pulev 39. I thought it was 30. Must have been his birthday recently. 6'6" against 6'4.5". So Joshua just a touch taller. Joshua to 17 stone 2. Pulev coming in at 17-1. Pulev making his debut in 2009. Joshua in 2013. Knockout percentage 87.5% for Anthony Joshua. Incredible. I mean, Pulev, out of 28 fights, only 14 knockouts. Operating around about 50%. We've just gone to commercial. I've no idea if the chat is back or what is going on in Chat Town, in YouTube Town. I have no idea. I wonder if I can jump back in and try and see if we can get the chat going. So I'd love to see what people are saying in regards to if they enjoyed that entrance, if they're excited for the fight, if they changed their mind on how this is going to go. I probably won't be able to get any of that feedback. But we are coming back from commercial break. AJ round 5 knockout. They're just showing a replay of that entrance. Charlie's reactions says Joshua. Yeet69 asks, has the match started? No. Dane Barry says AJ looks scared. Can't say that I'm seeing that. Miss Clown 1 says the chat looks a bit froze for me. I might have got it back, actually. Or I might not have. I'm not sure. I might have just been reading old messages. Who can say? Who can say? If you're asking if they started yet, no. If you're excited, good. And if you enjoyed that entrance, so did I. So I think we've hit all the big topics right there. Joshua walking back and forth. Obviously, they're just getting their intros at the moment. And we will be up and running with this very, very soon. Joshua coming in, as we said, I think was it minus 850 favourite. Pulev coming in at plus 600. And yeah, this could be very, very tasty. Joshua, white gloves, nice white entrance jacket as well. Sleeveless. Very fashionable. Pulev, traditional. Red robe with Bulgarian colours on the collar. Don't like the ring, to be honest. The ring is blue. It's got William Hill written in the middle. It's got Sky Sports box office. It's got JD Sport. I mean, like, talk about cluttered. Do you remember, like, was it 2 weeks ago? Tyson at Staples Center. Just black ring, and it was classy, and it had a nice video screen around. I mean, this one, it's nicely decorated. Great entrance that Joshua just had, and obviously we've got fans in attendance. So that's cool, but all these sponsors around it just makes it look a bit cluttered. Look nice if it was just a black ring. Look really classy. So, yeah, I think the ring is letting us down here. William Hill, written all over the top rope. Anthony Joshua getting his intro. The fight starts now. Man, I'm so pumped for this. Pulev still got his robe on. Still not ready to go yet. Pulev, age 39, fights 29, won 28, knockouts 14 and lost 1, as we said. He's got really great accuracy. He looks to set traps. He's very unorthodox. He's got a fantastic jab. Great power. Likes to dictate the fight, as we said, and try and throw people off of their rhythm. I know that jab is a concern. Eddie Hearn was actually talking specifically to Anthony Joshua about that jab. He said he'd been watching some tape, and it's one of the things that really catches your eye. I mean, literally in the case of Anthony Joshua, but I mean, Joshua's going to be fully aware of what's in front of him. Fully aware of what's in front of him. Joshua getting his intro right now. He bows to all the sides of the Wembley Arena. Looking very focused, very cool, calm, collected. There doesn't seem to be concern on his face. He just seems to be eager to get going. He's just kind of doing a bit of shadow boxing in the ring at the moment. We got the stats on screen as he's getting his intro. He's still got his entrance jacket on as well. Looking over at Pulev. He's not got his belts. He's not brought his belts down with him. Sometimes you have people walking behind, like carrying them, but Joshua just came down on his own without the belts. Perhaps he's hoping if he loses, he won't have to give them away. It's clever. It's good strategy. It's a really good strategy. Because they'll be like, I've won the belts. He'll be like, what belts? Maybe you could give him like some cardboard ones that he's made or something. Yeah, there you go. Right, here we go. Pulev is ready to go. Bouncing around in the center. Joshua slowly taking off his entrance attire. Pulev swiveling his hips. Joshua, the taller guy. Considerably taller, actually. Good few inches taller. They bang gloves with real intensity. Seems like that issue that they had has carried over into the fight. They still don't seem to be on the same page, but they don't need to be because they're in the same ring, and we are underway with round number 1. And both guys in the center. Joshua in white. Pulev in red. And we are underway. So, yeah, a few things to keep an eye out for. As we said, just have a look and see Joshua working the jab and hiding behind it. Not much in the way of being thrown at the moment. 30 seconds into this one, and Joshua lunging, going for a shot to the body. Fires that jab up to the head, and this is what we were saying about Pulev's wide guard. If you look at Pulev, he's kind of keeping his hands around about here. He's keeping a lot open in the middle for Joshua to get them shots through. I mean, that does come with danger, though, because obviously if Joshua commits to that, then he's going to leave himself open to a degree. But Joshua should be able to get his jab off before Pulev can land anything. So, yeah, this is definitely an area that I'm looking at. That guard and the gaps, and seeing if Joshua can get his shots through them. Good movement from Joshua from side to side. A lot of concentration. No fireworks. Again, working that jab straight down the middle. Snapping the head back of Pulev. Pulev trying to fire a jab in of his own, but out of range. Definitely Joshua here going to be having the range advantage. I think it's only a couple of inches, though. I don't think there's much difference between them, but that couple of inches is going to be a difference. Even if it's not anything huge, we'll just give him the advantage. But, yeah, not much in the way of activity. Kind of going the way that we thought. And even started to see Pulev doing a bit of the circling that we spoke about before. He likes to do that. We've seen him do that against Klitschko, where he'll circle around with the hand, and as soon as he suckers people in, manages to fire off a shot. But Joshua wasn't falling for that. Again, not much in the way of activity in this. It's not as if they're throwing down at each other, and I'm just not telling you about it. Anything that's getting thrown or landed, I am telling you about it. It shows how little is being thrown at the moment, but kind of expected this in the early exchanges. Joshua knows this is a credible opponent. This is someone that's a very real threat. Lands a jab straight down the middle there. Left-hand jab by Joshua. He's got his right hand ready to fire it off when needed. But very cool, very calm. He's not being pressured. He's not being bullied. He's not being forced to fight a fight that he doesn't want to fight. This is very much at his pace. Pulev just standing his ground in the center. And that is the end of the round. Not much to separate them there. Not much to separate them with there at all. But I kind of feel that Joshua was getting through some clean strikes. Nothing to worry about. All good so far. All good so far. We're all good so far. No one panic. We're all good so far. One round in. We're all good so far. Flip. So stressful. So stressful watching Anthony Joshua. That prize is huge. Him against Fury is huge. I know we keep talking about it, but we are talking hundreds of millions of dollars. Which shouldn't even bother me, because I'm not getting any of that money. But it's just so big for sport. And certainly big for the UK. I mean, just so big for us over here. You've got to get past this challenge first, though. Back underway, round number 2. I kind of feel that Joshua looked good in that first round. Getting his jab off, and he was just behind it. There was nothing that bothered him coming back by Pulev. More of the same here, but a little bit more intensity by the looks of it. A lot more feinting. Joshua kind of putting his hands up for a second there. Firing off a few shots to the body. And again, Pulev coming in. Pulev really struggling to land anything on Joshua at the moment. This is Anthony Joshua's 10th consecutive world title fight, which is staggering if you think about it. 10th consecutive. I mean, he hasn't won all of those. Obviously losing that one to Andy Ruiz Jr., but then winning back the next one, getting his belt back. This is his 10th consecutive world title fight. Joshua up against the ropes, but not being put under pressure, or too much pressure, I should say, by Pulev. But Pulev definitely edging forward, looking to land a shot to the body. Just jabs at the moment. Nothing but jabs straight down the centre. Nice, though, from the side. Joshua unloading. That's a good uppercut by Joshua. That brought a smile on the face of Pulev. That was a good moment for Joshua there. Real great combos. Just rights and lefts finished off with an uppercut straight down the middle. Couple of left-hand jabs coming in by Joshua. And again, looking so slick. Looking so slick. All Pulev could do there was smile and acknowledge how impressive that combo striking was from Anthony. So Pulev standing. And again, trying to charge forward. Trying to throw a big left hand. We got 1 minute, 10 seconds left in round 2. Joshua looking very relaxed. Very fluid. Very calm. And looks like he knows what he needs to do in there. Just setting up that jab. Everything that we said. First few rounds, set up that jab. If there's an opening, then exploit it. And that's exactly what we've seen. Lots of jab work. He saw an opening. He went for the combo strikes. Ended it with an uppercut. And it brought a smile on the face of Pulev. And that's got to have given him great encouragement. Great encouragement. So Pulev standing his ground in the centre. Again, Joshua, the taller guy. Left-hand jabs coming in. 20-odd seconds left in round 2. And a good round for Joshua. I would say that there's 2 rounds up after this. First round, there wasn't much in it. But I'd give it Joshua. I thought his jabs were really clean. This one is getting a few combo strikes through. He tries another uppercut, but Pulev was just out of range. Couple of jabs, and it really set up the uppercut straight down the middle. They stare at each other. Pulev nods. These two really don't like each other. A few more words being exchanged as they go back to the corner. Round 3 coming up, my friends. Round 3 coming up. And it's tasty. It's bubbling away. Even though we might not have had too many fireworks, what we have had has been absolutely captivating. Just showing you a replay of that there. Joshua straight down the middle with a left. Some lovely hooks coming in as well. Just right and left hooks. And he followed it up with the uppercut as well. Joshua's got to be feeling quite comfortable, but you can't take this for granted. Even though that he's doing well. Teddy Atlas says Joshua looking more assured than he did against Ruiz. He does look assured. I think the early round, that first round, gave him a lot of confidence. Again, really, letting Pulev know that he will not be dictated. He's going to fight his own fight. He will not fight whatever Pulev wants him to fight. Pulev has not been able to stamp his authority on this at all at the moment, but still a long way to go. Potentially 12 rounds here. We're into round number 3. But they're into a clinch. The referee separates them apart. And some nice jabs coming in again by Anthony. Pulev standing his ground in the centre. Joshua, nice head movement. Hiding behind that jab still out of range. Pulev trying to charge forward, and Anthony gets out the way. Got driven back, good head movement, ducking underneath the shots. Pulev tries to throw one in over the top. Little nod of acknowledgement by Anthony. No danger, no bother, no concern. Just good skills, good movement. So some nice jabs coming in. Left-hand jabs. Tries to throw that big right hand straight down the middle. Not seeing much to the body at the moment. Everything seems to be going up top. And having a little look from side to side. He's got that right hand ready. Halfway through round 3. Again, left-hand jab coming in. Oh, big right hook! Big right hands! Driving Pulev against the ropes! He's got Pulev up against the ropes as he starts to unload! Big right hands coming in! Bombs are being thrown by Joshua! And a big left hand misses with the uppercut, but he is teeing off on the Bulgarian! Joshua can see that fury fight in front of him! And he is unloading big bombs! Pulev up against the ropes, rights and lefts, and the ref's going to have a look at it. The ref's gone in, but he starts to count. He hasn't stopped the fight, but he started to count. That was a real fury, a flurry, a barrage. And Anthony Joshua again is sending a statement to the world. Joshua standing his ground in the centre. Big uppercut just misses. He's got Pulev up against the ropes again. Straight in the middle. Pulev down! Pulev down! Pulev is down in the third. Pulev getting up to his feet with just over 20 seconds left. Pulev knows. Big moment in the fight. Huge moment in the fight. Absolute scenes. Absolute drama. 17 seconds to go. It's absolutely incredible drama. Such drama here. We've gotten to the end of that round. Wow. Massive round. Massive, massive round. The time just went away. There was nothing else after that. There was only about 17 odd seconds on the clock, and that was it. I mean, like, the time just ran out on that one, but huge by Joshua. Huge by Joshua. And this is a real credible opponent. Anthony Joshua is making this look easy. Fun fact, this is not easy. And he is just absolutely battering Pulev, but that is no good unless you get the job done. That is no good unless you find the kill shot. He needs the kill shot. He almost had it, in all fairness. It's a real storm that he is bringing to Pulev, and look at Joshua. He is so ready to go. So ready to go. Joshua, big smile on his face. Pulev doing a bit more trash talking. Yeah, and we are underway. We're into round number 4. If you are just joining us, Joshua is dominating. Joshua is dominating. Almost got a finish in the third. Pulev, though, managing to regroup, and Joshua not getting carried away. Working that jab again. And he's behind the jab. And again, if the opportunity presents itself, you've got to think that he's going to go for it again. An opportunity seems to be constantly presenting itself. Working that jab, driving Pulev back. And Pulev on the front foot now, trying to drive Joshua back. But Joshua not having it. Using that jab again, just firing off that left hand. Firing off that left hand jab. He's got the right that is primed and ready. When he wants to go, he seems to be going in, not so much with the jabs, but big hooks. Big hooks, rights and lefts. Just really throwing in these big hook shots. There's been quite a few uppercuts that have come in as well. But most of the fight is him just working the jab. But yeah, when he wants to explode, it's just these big hook shots. They're into a clinch in the center right now. But yeah, if you are joining us, it looked like it was done in the third. It really did. Joshua had Pulev in all kinds of trouble. The referee even jumped in at one point, and I thought he had called it. I thought he had stopped it. But he actually just started counting instead. Separating the two guys. Pulev's still in there. Pulev is still going to be dangerous. Yeah, they're saying that by now Pulev's head should be cleared. He's obviously not going to be 100%, but yeah, he's going to be back to being a threat again. Joshua knows that, so I think we're kind of past that phase in the fight. Obviously, opportunity might present itself again, but we are back to where we were, kind of in round 1, with Joshua working that jab, trying to find those openings. Pulev kind of standing his ground in the center. Again, Pulev just keeping that guard too wide. Too many times his guard's like this. If you look at his guard, it's far too wide. I don't know if it's because he's not kind of turned a little bit more, because he's a little bit more flat. He's kind of is opening himself up a bit. He's really susceptible to that uppercut. Really susceptible. Into the clinch again. They're getting pulled apart. We got 20 odd seconds left in round number 4. And coming forward with a couple of left-hand jabs here by Pulev. Pulev starting to throw a little bit on.
And Joshua getting warned about striking in the back of the head there as they were in the clinch. This is better by Pulev. He's not really doing a great deal, but it's better than not getting absolutely battered like he was in round 3. And that's the end of the round. I mean, honestly, I think this is like 4 rounds to 0 to Anthony, but I could just be I could be biased. I'm quite happy to admit I could be biased. I think there's no denying, even if you want to say it's 3-1, and I don't know why you would, there's no denying that Anthony is winning this fight. I mean, that round 3 is a 10-8 round. He is absolutely well up on this fight. Just showing a replay of the uppercut there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Goes for a hook, but Pulev had ducked under it, unfortunately. But Pulev starts to go down. Such scenes, such drama. Can Joshua get this done? Whilst Pulev is in there, make no mistake about it, he is a threat. All the time that Pulev is in that ring, he is still a threat. He has got big power. Right. Round number 5. We go into the 5th round. Joshua sending a statement. Looking really good tonight. Pulev's got some good movement, though. And Joshua coming in looking for that uppercut again. Part of the problem is when he does get in close and he does get off the uppercut, if it doesn't do the damage, which that one didn't, he is then in quite a bad place. Being close to Pulev, being in like the clinch with Pulev, receiving a few of them body shots by Pulev, it's not ideal. You want to operate at range a little bit more. But he's got, I mean, like, if the opportunity is there, you got to go for it. So he is stepping in. He is looking for those kind of opportunities. Swinging away. He's doing really well. He's doing really well. Keeping it tight, keeping it compact, doing what needs to be done. And, yeah, really impressive stuff so far by Joshua. Not much in this round. Not much in this round at all. Just Pulev standing in the centre. Joshua on the outside. Just not fighting Pulev's fight. He's not getting in close. If Pulev expects Joshua to kind of close that distance down, Joshua's not doing that. He's doing what he's got to do. He's doing what he's got to do. It kind of feels like a little bit like Ruiz. But Joshua's already managed to find some opportunities in this fight. Certainly in round 3. And you've got to think as the fight goes on, more opportunity will present itself. So, yeah, really good stuff so far by Joshua. Kind of feel that the fight past couple of rounds has just settled down, but Joshua still working that jab. Big shot coming in. Big right hand coming in by Joshua. Into the clinch. Into the clinch. Whenever he's close, Pulev just getting him into that clinch. But again, big strikes coming back. Joshua, good movement. Nice. Jabs coming in. Left hand jabs by Joshua. Just snapping back the head of Pulev. Into the clinch again. This isn't a problem. I mean, Joshua shouldn't be getting frustrated by this. He does eat a big hook there, Joshua. Pulev with a big right hand, but Joshua shakes that off. Not a problem. And again, another big right hand by Pulev. Smile on the face of Joshua, but a few shots getting in by Pulev. Yeah, that's not great. You don't want to see that. Couple of left-hand jabs coming in by Joshua. Both guys in the centre. There is a spring in the step of Pulev now. Pulev trying to close that distance down. And Joshua trying to use his reach. That might be a Pulev round. That might be a Pulev round. It's still a Joshua fight. No doubt about that. That could be a Pulev round, though. Much better strategy from Pulev. But he still got caught there with some beautiful shots by Joshua. It's just that he was actually able to land. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Right hand jab straight down the middle. But he did land a few of his own. He caused Anthony a couple of problems in that round. Tense. Tense. We're going into round 6. The newspaper here in the UK that we have had a special offer whereby I think it was 10-1. Joshua wins by stoppage in round 6. So this is round 6. So is this the round that he can get it done in? I kind of fancied Joshua to get the stoppage. Kind of round 7, round 8. Kind of still feeling pretty good about it. Feeling very good about a Joshua win. But can he get that stoppage? Can he get that stoppage? Pulev standing in the centre, looking for a few jabs. Joshua, good footwork. He's out of range. He won't get backed against the ropes. He steps to the side. Jabs coming in, and Joshua just kind of keeping that hand out there. He's making sure that Pulev is being kept at distance. And Pulev, though, managing to get in. Few shots to the body, into the clinch. Ref having a word about a shot to the back of the head. And Joshua had done that himself earlier in the fight. So into the clinch again. As soon as they get in range, they both just go for that clinch. Kind of fight breaking down into this. A lot of clinching now. A lot of clinching between these two. Just got to do what you got to do. Got to do what you got to do. Joshua trying to work that jab again. And he is still getting success with the jab, but he was getting a lot more success in those early rounds. I don't know if Pulev has managed to get a bit of confidence from what's happened, surviving the third. And, still being in there and getting a few shots through of himself. But he's still in there. And we are halfway into round 6. There hasn't been any dramas like we saw in the third. Joshua again trying to fire that jab off. Ooh, lovely. Lovely shot there by Joshua. Left hand connected. Left hook. And the referee has a word as they go into the clinch. That was great by Joshua. Big right hand by Pulev. Joshua just ducking underneath it. Really great movement. Great head movement. Seeing a lot of good lateral movement from Joshua as well. Working that jab. There's real snap on that jab. And just very composed. Very clean in his work. Again, good head movement. Staying out of range. Whenever they get close, they're clinching. That looked like back of the head as well there by Pulev. That looked like back of the head as well. Into the clinch. Again, this looks back of the head. It's scrappy. It's definitely scrappy. Pulev showing that he's not going anywhere. Into the clinch again. That looked like back of the head from both of them then. Referee again having a word about the back of the head. Joshua, got to be careful with that. Seems to be like they're both hitting each other in the back of the head, so they've just figured out it's fair game. End of the round, though. They stare at each other again. Little smile on Joshua's face. Close rounds. Close rounds. To be honest, we're going into the 7th. If you wanted to give Pulev a couple of rounds, I think you could do it. But by and large, this is still Joshua's fight by a distance. But if you wanted to give Pulev a couple of rounds, I think you could. Certainly, you could give him at least one. I thought that last round, round 6, was closer than round 5. But, yeah, just a shot of Mayweather, who's watching on. And we are about to go to round number 7. I've no idea if we have got the chat back or not. It doesn't appear to be working. So if you are joining us thinking that the chat's broke, or maybe it's not broke for you, it certainly broke for me. So we are going to have to just continue without it. But shout out to everyone that's joining us. We are underway for round number 7. Nice left-hand jabs coming in by Joshua, snapping back the head of Pulev. So more of what we've seen. Into the clinch they go. Shot to the body. Joshua unloading a few hooks. And but into the clinch, and the referee getting in there, separating them apart. And we are back underway. 2 minutes 30 odd. Still on the clock for this. Only 30 seconds into this round. And it's a scrappy fight now. It's a scrappy fight. They are still getting some shots off, though. Referee constantly having to talk about the back of the head. Nice shot to the body. Working the body a little bit more. A few jabs to the body there. Left hands to the body by Joshua. Pulev looking to see what he can throw in return, but not finding anything at the moment. Joshua staying at distance. Staying out of the way. Whenever he gets in close, they're clinching up. Pulev lunges in and Joshua just grabs him. So, again, Joshua just looking to work that jab. Very similar, as we said, and have said a few times, to the Ruiz fight. Really working the jab at distance. Whenever they get close, they're just clinching. But at least Joshua was able to give us those moments in the third. So, the most important thing here, obviously, is the win. Really trying to get them uppercuts through. Really trying to get them uppercuts through. Pulev was just covering up there. Joshua really trying to get some big uppercuts through. He couldn't do it. They ended up clinching up again, but this is better by Joshua. This is better by Joshua. You feel like the openings are really there. Left-hand jab coming in, snapping back the head of Pulev. He has been terrific in this fight at times. At times, he's just had to do what he's had to do. Pulev, you know, showing that he is as great as what people said, showing that he wasn't going to just get blown away. But Pulev must also know that he is losing this fight. He's losing this round as well. A couple of jabs coming in by Pulev, though. And he's managing to get them through. And Joshua grabbing him, clinching up again. Shots to the back of the head. Referee again having to separate them. Just 30-odd seconds left in this. Shots to the side of the body by both guys as they're in the clinch. Nothing too clean here. Just a few jabs getting through by both guys. Getting back into the clinch again. Referee separating them, pulling them apart. 10 seconds left in this one. Nice jab. Really snapped Pulev's head back there. Left-hand jab by Joshua. And, looking for a big uppercut by Joshua. Just missed. But it was a real proper Street Fighter stuff. Might as well have gone Hadouken. But it just whistled by. Just whistled by. Doubling up on the jab. They're saying that Pulev's been given quite a few chances here. Joshua's just waiting a little bit too long. We are going down the home stretch. We are in round number 8. Of course, this could go all the way to round 12. Right, Peter Fury saying that Joshua's basically letting Pulev off the hook at times, and I think that's a fair criticism. I don't think it's the biggest problem in the world. Joshua just needs to win the freaking fight. So, whatever. But there's been some real lovely moments from Joshua as well. Right. Into the clinch. Nice uppercut by Joshua, but a body shot coming in by Pulev. Timeout. Ref wants a timeout. Referee just having a word with both guys here. Separates them. And we are back underway. Round 8. Pulev coming forward with some strikes. Straight down the middle. Nice head movement by Joshua. Fires off a left-hand jab. Pulev with a few left-hand jabs of his own. And here comes Joshua with those big hooks. But Pulev covers up. Takes them. Shot to the body. Few jabs to the body by Joshua. Less than 2 minutes to go in round number 8. And ducking underneath. Lovely strike there by Pulev. And Joshua was underneath it. The way that Joshua, the size of him, is able to get underneath those shots is very impressive. Lovely strikes to the body. Really throwing in quite a few jabs to the body here. They've got to add up eventually. Those body strikes. Clean body strikes as well. Both guys ducking under each other's shots there. Into the clinch. They break apart. Smile on the face of Pulev. No drama at the moment. Just Joshua throwing in a few body shots earlier in this round. We are approaching the final minute. Kind of feels like this fight is going to drift towards a decision, which is a little bit of a shame considering like the fireworks we saw, but still plenty of time. Anything can happen in the heavyweight division. Anything can happen in the heavyweight division. Pulev really has stood his ground in the center. Has tried to force the fight where possible. Joshua has worked that uppercut a lot, but not connected with it all that much. When he does devastation when it connects, but it's been quite a few times where he's thrown it and it's missed. An example of it being just there with 30-odd seconds to go. Nice left-hand jabs by both guys. Oh, big right hook by Joshua. Big right hook. And the two of them going into the clinch right now. Referee separating them. I feel like Joshua is getting the cleaner shots off. I feel like it would be hard to be giving Pulev these rounds. Joshua just working the jab a lot. Firing the shots in a lot. And looking really good. Looking really good. That's the end of that round. I tell you what, the fans are getting their money's worth, aren't they? They quite a lot of them thought a lot of people thought the fight would be done by now. But we are going into round number 9. Didn't think we would get this far after that incredible third. Absolutely incredible third. But here we are, round number 9. If you are an Anthony Joshua fan, I think you can feel quite comfortable. Of course, still a bit of concern, considering, you know, we've still got quite a way to go. Round 9, 10, 11, 12, still 4 rounds. So, still quite a bit. But, yeah, there hasn't been much to worry us up until this stage. Anthony with the bigger moments. Anthony with the cleaner strikes. Anthony not being forced to really fight Pulev's fight. So, still nervous though. Still feel a bit sick. Right, Pulev right back into the middle. I'm guessing it's going to be more of the same, to be honest. Pulev kind of standing in the centre, trying to find the right opportunity to kind of get his shots off rather than going in with one shot, seeing if he can get a few combo strikes in. And Joshua just working that jab, snapping back Pulev's head. And Pulev charging forward, and when he does, he's missing with all of his strikes. And Joshua going in for the clinch. Big smile on the face of Joshua. And he's definitely being tested. He's definitely being worked. Joshua, this is not an easy day at the office at all. But, yeah, nice combos there. Good. Couple of jabs coming into the head, working the body as well. And those body shots, I don't think they're necessarily causing a great deal of damage, but they're definitely looking good to the judges. And you've got to think that this is going to go to the judges, unless Joshua can find that knockout blow. And whenever he's seen an opportunity, he has tried to go for it. Again, big right hand, but just whistles over the head of Pulev. Pulev not offering much in response. Another uppercut thrown by Joshua, and it misses. Whenever he gets in range, he does go for those uppercuts. Just wish he was connecting with them more. I'm sure Anthony wishes that he was connecting with them more as well. But into the clinch again, over by the ropes. Referee separating them. 1 minute 16 on the clock. Big uppercuts. There's the uppercuts. There they are. There they are. About 3 in a row. And all Pulev can do is smile. 3 big uppercuts in a row. And Pulev looking a little bit wobbly. Looking a little bit uneasy. Doesn't look that comfortable on his feet to me. Then he has just been smashed in the face 3 times. He might be there. He might be there for the taking. Looking a little bit wobbly. Another big uppercut by Joshua. Another big uppercut by Joshua. Pulev down. Pulev down in the 9th. Pulev doesn't know where he is. He's up on his feet. Wait, the ref is counting. Oh, it's telling Pulev to go to the corner. Pulev's what? This corner. He is going to allow him to continue, but we said he was there for the taking. Because guess what? He's down again! He's down again! Pulev down in the 9th! Pulev down! 7! It's called in! Joshua wins! Anthony Joshua wins! Anthony Joshua in the 9th! Take a bow! Take a bow! The world is watching! Tyson Fury is watching! And that fight is on the horizon! The dream fight! The money fight! Pulev knocked down, I think it was about 5 times. Twice in round number 9. Big result. Big result. And we can finally write the words. Joshua wins. He jumps out of the ring. He goes over to Mayweather. These two good friends, I think. I remember seeing them doing like a sign-in together at some function in Manchester a few years ago. So I think they've known each other for quite a while. I think they are good friends. But Joshua wins round 9. Really big performance by Joshua. I mean, a lot of that fight, the opportunity seemingly wasn't there. He was trying to work the jab. Pulev was coming back with strikes of his own, but that's a huge win. That's a huge freaking win. What is Fury saying? That's what I want to know. Fury will probably send a tweet out saying, "See you soon, you big dosser." Oh, that fight. That fight. Oh, that fight. That fight. That freaking fight. Tyson Fury against Anthony Joshua to unify the heavyweight boxing championships of the world. Do it at Wembley. Put 80,000 people in there. 90,000 people in there. Try and get 100,000 people in there. Wait until, as long as you've got to wait till we can get them kind of numbers. Look at that, the uppercut. It wasn't clean, that uppercut. But it landed. It still landed. It still did damage. That was clean. That one was clean. Just look at this barrage. I mean, there's about 4 shots there that have got through. Absolutely incredible. Oh, look at that right hand. Down goes Pulev. And that might be it for Pulev. I mean, I really do feel for Pulev, because I think Pulev is a very good fighter. His father wanted him to become, like, world heavyweight boxing champion. He's worked hard his whole life. He's got to the point where he's at this stage. And I do feel for him, but yeah, they were saying, the commentators are saying that Pulev was always dangerous. He was always there. Maybe if Joshua had come out with a bit more intensity in like the 4th, but in all fairness, there seems to be a bit of respect between them now. Yeah, look at this. There seems to be a real respect. I don't know, man. I don't know what that was all about, but they were just like proper banging gloves and celebrating with each other. It's like they're best of friends. It's like they've known each other for years, and they're well, maybe they have. I told you, some of that I think was business. I think it was a way of drumming up a bit of interest. Obviously them coming to blows. But yeah, if you are just joining us, Anthony Joshua victorious. Looked great at points in this fight. There was quite a large points where it was just KG, kind of like the Ruiz fight. working the jab, doing what he had to do. If ever Pulev got close, he was clinching up. A lot of strikes in the back of the head. I don't know how many times I saw the ref go in. .258 in round 9. Winner by knockout. Anthony Joshua getting it done, man. Anthony Joshua getting it done. That was a real banana skin. That was a real banana skin. It's a big result for boxing. For Britain, but for boxing, it is a huge result. Boxing needs big fights. Boxing needs dream fights, mega fights. And it's just got its biggest. I wish Fury was there. I think what Eddie Hearn wanted was he wanted to now bring Fury into the ring now and have them face to face. And that would have broken the world. The world would have broken. He would have actually broken the world if they'd have done that. They would have broken me. I would have been broken. But sadly, Fury isn't in attendance. Couldn't they bring down like a cardboard cutout of Fury or something? You big dosser. So, yeah, big win for Anthony Joshua. They're showing that moment again when Pulev goes down and... yeah, I mean, he does... Fair play to him. I mean, he got knocked down about 4 times. I mean, it is crazy because he gets back up. He says to the ref he's all right. The ref says, yeah, I'm good to go. And it's literally like, bang, bang, two strikes after that. And he's back down again. And he goes straight back down again. Incredible. So, I don't know if we're going to hear from Anthony Joshua. Obviously, we're all right for time. We've got quite a bit of time. Yeah, we are going to hear from him. Is he going to call out Fury? Is he going to say something about Fury? Yeah, do you want to address the fans? Wembley Arena. Let's make some noise. Asking. Let's talk. So Joshua says, less talk, more action. Did we see signs of the old AJ? Yeah, I think we saw signs. Joshua says, I don't really want to do an interview. I just want everyone to go home and have a lovely Christmas. There's Eddie Hearn as well. Ask the crowd what they want to see. What do you think they want to see? Big cheer as Tyson Fury's name is mentioned. He's asking, do you want the fight? This is fascinating, by the way. Joshua says, I don't care who I face, I want the belt. I got to stay focused. I think he has worked a lot on his mentality. A lot. A few boos for Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn welcoming all the fans. You feel like there's going to be a moment where he's going to say, it's been a lot of talk. Starting tomorrow, we make the Tyson Fury fight. He's the best heavyweight in the world. Starting tomorrow, we make the Tyson Fury fight. We will get it done. They've said the term. They know each other's terms. They know what they want. It's a 50-50 purse. Apparently, it was 60-40 Joshua, but he seems a bit off, man. He seems like he really doesn't want to talk. I think he does love the fans, and he was saying, like, I want to wish you all a Merry Christmas, but he didn't seem to want to be sticking around and doing interviews. So, Anthony Joshua walks away. Anthony Joshua victorious in round 9. He looked very good tonight. They're saying that round 3 was a 10-7 round, let alone 10-8. Yeah. That is true. We saw sparks of the old AJ and we saw the new AJ, the patience, the ring IQ, the wisdom, he did what he had to do. Frank Bruno has said, well done, AJ. I am looking forward to AJ versus Tyson. Jealous? No, I've had my time. Tony Bellew says Pulev was brave with a serious chin. AJ's boxing IQ improves with every fight. Audley Harrison said it was a good, solid performance by AJ. Him and his team must be very happy with that. Excellent performance and a great finish. I don't want to see Fury or Joshua fight anyone but each other next. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. They're just saying about how incredible Pulev's chin is. Yeah, those nasty uppercuts, man. Yeah, he did survive a lot of them. Although, do you remember we were saying he took 3 in a row, and we were like, I think he's definitely feeling those. Those 3 in a row is like, I think he's there. I remember saying, I think he's there for the taking. I think he's there for the taking. And then he was took. So, real drama, man. Real drama. Fascinating. Josh says, unpopular opinion, AJ will beat Fury. Jordan says, how's Joshua? He looked amazing. Yeah, incredible. The chat is completely broken, so I do apologize to people that joined us for this. I still can't get into the chat. Hopefully that's something that will be fixed for our UFC stream, which starts in, I think it's literally 18 minutes. That's fun, isn't it? It's the non-stop shop, this. So we're just finishing an eventful 5-hour, 40-odd minute stream to start what should be a 6-hour UFC stream. But at least Joshua won. I feel like I'm on a high, man. Honestly, I'm buzzing. Really, really great performance by Anthony Joshua. Seriously impressed. Because I think what we just saw was the blend. I do agree. I think we saw the blend. I think the big power shots. The old Anthony may still have got that job done. But I think what's more encouraging on the verge of this mega fight against Tyson Fury is the fact now that he seems to be more well-rounded. He seems to have those the intensity and the shot selection and all of that, but now he seems to know when to just work the jab, when to, not to force things so much, to wait for the openings. I don't know when them openings going to present themselves against Tyson Fury, in all honesty. I mean, that is a fight that you can sit and speculate and talk about for so long. You know, you like proper breaking that down, you could drive yourself crazy. That is, I just don't even know. I think I don't know. I think I'd be cheering Joshua in it, to be honest. I think I'd be cheering Joshua. I've a lot of respect for Fury and what he achieved, and I think what he did against Wilder was incredible. I mean, he'll always be remembered for that moment where he got up after being knocked down in that first fight against Wilder. And he certainly could put Joshua away. Such a big fight. Joshua said, Joshua didn't name Fury. He said he doesn't care who he goes on to face. He just wants all the belts, basically. So, yeah. Tomorrow, what did they say? Was it tomorrow? I mean, tomorrow's Sunday, so maybe Monday the work starts. I don't know. I don't know if Eddie Hearn's going to race to the office tomorrow, but who knows? Maybe he will. From what I've heard, the deal is pretty much done anyway, so perhaps he's just going to call up Fury's people and be like, I don't know if you watched, but he did win. Yeah, Joshua won, so we're good to go, yeah? All right, then. See you February. Bye. Maybe that's all it's going to need. 50-50 purse is what they've agreed. Big, big performance. Big performance. Right, my friends, I would stick around. I would stick around a little bit longer, take your thoughts, take your questions, all of that kind of stuff. I can't see the chat. YouTube doing some crazy YouTube things. And in all fairness, we are back in 15 minutes. So I think we are going to call it time there. Get set up for the end, the UFC stream. What should be a really, I'm not just saying it, such a good show tonight for the UFC. But I don't think anything's going to give me the satisfaction of what we've just seen there. So absolutely incredible scenes. Anthony Joshua managing to get the job done, beating Pulev by knockout in round 9 and setting up one of the biggest fights in boxing history. Thank you so much to everyone that joined us. Really appreciate the support. Join us for the UFC stream that starts in 15 minutes if you're going to be watching that. Hit the subscribe if you fancy joining us for future boxing events or UFC events or anything along those lines. Yeah, just I can't see you, but thank you for joining us. I really do appreciate the support. Awesome, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye for now.